All right, welcome. I hope you guys all have a case of the Wednesdays because that's what we're going to be getting into today. A pretty hefty duty case of the Wednesdays. We are going to play a little Dungeons and Dragons. I'm Dane, also known as DM DBI or DM Debbie if you want to be a prick. Next to me is Katie. She'll be playing Bitch Slap, a sparsely dressed, wild born and raised half-orc barbarian who carries a large stick and has some kind of attitude. I guess we'll find out exactly what kind. Next to her is Mike. He's playing, Aram is what we call him. I believe it's Amarillion or something along those lines. But he is not a barbarian, even in the lightest. He is actually kind of far away from that. He looks like he's been traveling the world a ways, but he is a lithe elf sorcerer type, so he'll be casting some spells and whatnot. We have an NPC playing tonight that I'll be running around with a little bit. His name is Baron Rumblemints. He is just a small little halfling guy, blonde hair, sparkling in his eye, a little bit of attitude as well. Cheyenne is playing Sylvia. Sylvia is a fighter. She is also a tiefling and has a soldier background, so she's got a little rank in her life. I don't know what rank did you pick a rank at all, Sylvia?
Lowest. I've figured since I'm level 2.
Sure. Something to think about. I'm sure that Jacob, who's playing Baller or Balar, our druid companion here, might be able to tell us a little bit about that rank, just depending on how he feels tonight. He is also human. Human, and then only human so far. And then, last but not least, we have our rogue of the group, played by Cal, name of Zenavi. She is a half-elf. So we got a nice group tonight. We had our session 0.1 where we learned, at least 4 of us and myself, learned how to do this stuff and came across this caravan. That video is posted on Twitch and YouTube. If anybody wants to watch our session 0/0.1 where we learned how to make characters in Fantasy Grounds and do a little bit of combat just to get an idea for things. Katie and I went over that, I think, the next day to get her caught up, so she's relatively aware of things as well. And we are all, you guys are all relatively new with Fantasy Grounds, so as we play, just ask questions and I can help you walk through whatever we need to walk through. With that being said, let's get started. So you guys are on the side of the road. You've got the NPC traveling merchant Larry, who hid inside his wagon while his wife was ripped apart by displacer beasts, who is asking if you'll escort him the rest of the way to town and he can pay you when he has some money, or perhaps find goods for you through time to pay off any debt that he accrues from your aid in getting him the rest of the way to town. What say you?
I think we left off with us trying to decipher what he had worth trading for our time and effort to get him to town.
So you guys are kind of going through the stuff he has, and he does have some okay stuff. None of it is like masterwork made, nothing super special. It really looks like he's basically the goodwill of the traveling sales guys. Doesn't have it's all secondhand stuff. Some of it's dented up or faded. But he's got a couple of common swords, like short swords and long swords. He's got 2 spears. He's got a breastplate armor that has a couple dings in it, but it's functional. It's about human sized. As you guys are looking through the goods, and he's kind of starting to load stuff up as things are going on. Go ahead and give me perception checks while you're looking through the goods, and Katie, you can do one as well. And then how we'll do that, if you don't know, is you'll go to your character sheet, and on the right-hand side of the character sheet there are tabs, and you'll just essentially go to the skills tab, and then float over the perception number. It says perception, and across from it there's a plus something, and then that number you just double click on to roll your perception checks.
Ooh.
And I probably could have used passive perception for this, but I just want to get you guys good at rolling. All right. So, Katie, you're wandering around through the forest. Bitch Slap is just wandering through the forest, stepping on twigs, pushing bushes aside, knocking trees over, just all kinds of shit. And nobody really hears it besides Balar, he recognizes forest sounds, being that he's a druid. So, Balar, you hear something large pushing its way through the brush to your, west.
Guys, ready yourself. Something approaches from the west. Something large.
So, Bitch Slap, you appear on the scene from the west there, and kind of just push your way out onto this top ledge up there, and you look down off this 10-foot ridge up, little hill, and you see this kind of wrecked campsite. There's some blood splotches between the wagon and that small tent. And then there's a number of figures here. You'll see, as I described earlier, them, essentially, as well as the roughly 5-ish foot tall, brown, scruffy-haired, you think human guy who is the NPC merchant.
Is the map supposed to be up right now?
Sorry, if you don't have the map, you can right-click or double-click on your right token on your sheet. I'll share it across, though, make it a little quicker for you.
Thank you.
If you
I was wondering that too.
If your token's on the map, all you do is open your character sheet, and there's 2 pictures, one on the left, one on the right. The right one's your token. If you click on it, it'll take you to whatever map you're on.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So you bust onto the scene on top of the hill, Katie.
Bipeds!
What did you say?
Bipeds.
Bipeds?
Bipeds.
She's so knowledgeable. So she sounds like she yells out bipeds at you and raises her large club above her head and goes, wah! I mean, you can do an insight check to tell if you can figure out what the hell she's thinking, but she's definitely doing something over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead with that insight check.
She's coming to kill you for sure.
Awesome. I would like to make my way over to where Balar is and Sylvia.
Okay.
I definitely don't want to step in front of them, but I at least I guess I could move myself. Yeah. Yeah. Just step right up next to him so I can see what's going on around the tent there. There you go.
So I'll put this out there too, just for all of you. As we're playing, if at any point you feel that you don't want to know if I'm telling you the truth or not, or if you got a 20 or an at 1 on an insight check or a deception check, if you want to immerse yourself a little more in the game and actually know really what I tell you and have to take it at face value, the little castle box in the bottom right-hand corner of your fantasy grounds, that's the dice tower. That is a way to roll whatever dice you drop in it just for me to see. So sometimes, personally, I love that idea. I love the idea of I say insight check, everybody drops them in the dice tower and then hopes that they got something good and has no real clue what's actually happening because it helps with that immersion factor. So whatever you guys want, though, I'm not going to make you do that. Some people might not like it, so kind of play that as you want. But yeah, Aram, you get there. She had just yelled bipeds out and then lifted her club up high. Balar seems taken aback, almost ready to fight her, because she seems threatening to him.
Zena is going to move over here on the other side, just so she can see around the tent, but she's staying cautious.
Larry gets in his wagon and shuts the door.
Have that effect on men.
Baron is going to run up to this table here. Aram and Zena, you're the only two that have a chance of seeing anything. Let me check your passive perceptions here, actually, just to see. Yeah, Aram, you and really just you see Baron pocket 2 scrolls off the table and put them, in his bag.
I can deal with that later. If everybody else is done moving around, I'm gonna hail the new addition. Who goes there?
So is that a flower bush I'm standing by? Looks like a flower.
Yeah, I think so. There's definitely some purple flowers on it.
So bitch slap. Grab the flower off the flower bush. Bitch slap.
Okay. It's not bitch slap. I don't know. Anybody else want to respond to that?
Can we call you BS for short, possibly?
She's not bullshit.
Okay. But bitch slap BS. It works.
I think we should start by getting to know if she's friend or foe before we start talking about nicknames.
We get flowers.
She did pick up flowers.
What are you doing here, bitch slap?
Searching.
Just searching? Nothing in particular, or?
I'm on my lifelong search.
Or
You don't need to know.
that's fair. That's fair. Secrets.
It's her search.
Your business. Okay. Well, we can't help you find it if we don't know what it is, but okay. Anything we can help you with?
I think you could be valuable for me. How can I trade with you? I'm strong.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting ready to set off to town to keep this purveyor of items safe on his travels. More than welcome to join us, I suppose.
I can keep little man safe.
That works. Any complaints from the rest of the guys? Girls?
I have no complaints with a little help here.
We could definitely use somebody really strong to help get that wagon to town. That's for sure.
So, just so you guys know, Bitch Slap looks pretty wild. I mean, there's like sticks and leaves in her hair. Her clothes are pretty thrown together, if barely on. She's as wild as they come. I mean, her common speech to you is kind of almost more of a growl than you actually like when she says stuff like you really have to listen close to catch real words in there because sometimes it seems like she's unfamiliar with the common tongue to an extent.
Well, in her dialogue here, in my head, that's one extra body between me and whatever we have to fight, so I'm fine with that.
Damn elves.
Now that that's settled, I would like to turn to Baron and ask him what he's putting in his pocket.
You like look over to Baron as he's like reaching up and sliding some studded leather into his bag that was on this table over here. It's got a couple holes in it. It looks like he maybe can patch it up. Who knows? But he's like, what? What? I just figured he needed help packing his stuff up.
I don't think that's your pack that his stuff needs to be going into, and we're trying to get him and his stuff to town.
Sure. I see what you're saying. I was honestly just trying to help him figure that out. And it actually reminds me of an adventure that I heard about from a fellow bard in another town. He starts to go off and start talking about this high seas adventure where the pirates were actually robbed by other pirates who were then robbed by soldiers on a vessel and then back again by the same pirates who originally were robbed. And he goes on and on. It's a whole thing. He doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon.
So, well, you can chatter on about whatever it is you want to chatter on about there, Baron, but why don't you just drop the items that you put in your pocket and then continue your story, and we'll go from there.
He puts the studded leather back on the table.
And the scrolls.
He looks offended. What scrolls?
Look, I got a fireball for your ass if I need to burn it out of your pocket.
He heads over to the other table and puts a scroll on the table.
That's better, thank you.
Weren't there more than one scrolls he grabbed off the table there?
You didn't see him.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm letting that one slide.
He's like, I'm gonna get that scroll later anyway. I might as well.
Look, I I managed to get the studded leather back. I got at least one of the 2 scrolls back. I'm pick and choose the battles here.
Only so much we can fight off here.
Right. And he is aware that I now know he's like trying to pickpocket shit. So that's the biggest one of the.
All right. Here. So, is anybody gonna let old Larry know that it's safe to come out of his wagon?
Yeah, Zena will go back up onto the stairs and just knock on the door and go, "Hey, Larry, you're good. You can come out now."
Oh, thank goodness. I thought those horrid beasts were back. We should pack up and get out of this wilderness as quick as possible. I swear I'll never leave this city again. I'm going to be a city tradesman from now on. This traveling stuff's for the birds. They ate my wife.
Well, hopefully being a city tradesman, you can still get us some decent stuff.
I'm sure that I'll be able to get many things. I'm quite the tradesman.
I think while we're packing up, I'm going to... I don't want to stay on top of Baron, but I'm definitely going to stay close enough to keep an eye on him.
All right, so you're going to leave the bitch slap alone, who's sitting up there looking at the flowers. Balar is still kind of eyeing her warily. Sylvia's got not much going on. You're the only one that could maybe take her in combat.
Hey, look, she's obviously proven that she's not a threat and she wants to help, and I'm more or less looking at who's the bigger danger of the group here, and right now we got somebody trying to steal shit. So,
Can I go up to Bitch Slap and go ahead and pick a flower and hand it back to her? I figured she's on her level of speaking.
Yeah, why not? So you guys are exchanging flowers? I can dig it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give everyone be like, "It is very nice to meet you. You're very unclothed. I have possible clothing if you need it."
I do need clothing.
Yeah. Okay.
My clothing was
So
taken.
in my I don't know if it would probably fit her, but I know in my items I have a. Sorry.
She is a little bigger than you for sure. Your clothes that you have would probably be tight on her, but they wouldn't not fit, depending on what you're trying to give her.
Sorry, I'm pretty sure in one of my items I have like a change of clothing. I'm just looking for it. Well, I think I misread it, so I'm just gonna be like looking for it and be like, well, don't really have anything extra, but we'll figure it out. We'll get you something.
I mean, to be fair, she's got some shreds of clothes on her. They look to mostly be like deer skin or like animal skins that she's somehow like tied together more so than sewn. Like there's not much tact to it. It's more just keep her warm, keep her dry in the season. Yeah, it covers what she needs it to cover.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead ask her where you came from. Like, how long have you been traveling?
Where do you come from? Where do you go? I remember Cotton Eye Joe.
Many moons I've been traveling.
Yeah. How far do you think? Over sea or just land?
Just land.
Okay. Why were you traveling? Just looking for something?
I'm searching.
Okay. Is it a person? Is it an object?
It is both.
A personal object. Okay, get it. Got it. Good. Well, you're more than welcome to travel with our group if you would like to.
I would like that.
Just don't like eat anybody or be mean or anything.
I can't promise.
I'm intimidated by her size, definitely. I'm just like, oh god, I don't know how I'm gonna take her on if she does anything.
And her club looks like she pulled up a medium-sized sapling and ripped the sticks off it. Like she's just got like this tree trunk for a club that she kicked the dirt off, maybe chewed off the roots and broke the branches off, and now she's just walking around with like basically 2/3 of a decent sized sapling.
It's a very nice tree you have there.
Elm.
What was that one more time? I'm sorry.
It was elm.
Oh, well, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Her elm sapling, poor tree. But Balar can just hear it crying. The tree's like, "Why am I still getting beaten after being uprooted?" You can't actually speak to trees, but if you could, I mean, eventually maybe you can. But like, that one ain't got shit left to say because it is dead. All right, cool. So, anything else here? I mean, Larry's out now. He keeps continuing to pack up. He gets his tent packed up. He gets his wagon packed up. You guys can help if you want, or you can just let him do it. You're not paid to be work crew. You're paid to keep him safe.
Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on Baron. But other than that, yeah, no, I'm just going to chill because that's not what I do. I'm not the physical labor.
So I want to raise the question, how do we intend on moving the wagon since the donkey is ran
It's a good
off?
question. I'm going to give you inspiration for asking it because the donkey is gone.
Anybody have any ideas? I don't feel like pushing a wagon all the way to town.
Bitch slap, do you think that would be a little bit too heavy for you to kind of pull? We'll help out and push so it's not too bad.
I think I can help pull the wagon.
Okay, and if anything, I'll help you too and we'll trade off for something. I won't be able to carry it, but I'll pretend.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, I think Bitch Slap could definitely help here.
I mean, if Bitch Slap isn't up to it, I've always got my wild shape, but I prefer not to use it if possible. Because I'm limited on it.
Yeah,
I think if
good.
Well, limited or not, I mean, we're going to rest when we get to town, and so you'll get it back.
True, but you know how the life of adventurers works. You never know what's going to happen. So
Yeah.
if we can do it without, let's do it without. If we need it, it's there.
Okay.
Aram, you can just direct us and tell us how to pull and all that. You don't have to push or pull.
Oh, I had no intention of. Trust me.
I need one of you to give me a high or low call. High or low are the only two answers. So one of you, just pick which one you like.
Low?
All right, if it's low, you guys don't reach an encounter. You don't get an encounter on the way to town.
Fuck.
22 out of 100. So that is low. You guys make it to the Black Tomb Keep, which I will share with you. I am going to share this one. This is not the one we'll use if we get into it, but I want to share this one just so you can see the different sections of town as labeled. As you can see, it's a decent-sized port city on the coast. It has a few different sections. There's a couple of smaller sections outside the wall of the town as well, where farmers and the lower class citizens all reside. And then we have the nicer section there by the Citadel, the long docks and the red docks. Long docks are like large merchant vessels. The red docks are for the fishermen. The hill is kind of the nicest part outside of the gate. North Gate is where most of the high-end citizens stay. The green is a park in the center of town by a fountain. Let's see the cheese barrow. There's it's not, I'm not gonna say merchant quarter, but it's definitely the bread mill and the cheese barrow both have all kinds of wares for trade, lots of different food sources and things. The hot court is kind of like the slums next to the hill. Like the hill itself, really nice. You cross the street into the court, and it just goes down. There's houses of ill repute. There's gambling dens, smokehouses, all kinds of rotten stuff over that away. Feel free to, and something that's really nice about Fantasy Grounds that I love, if you look at that map I just posted, there's a shield next to Black Tomb Keep, and it says labels, but there's a shield right there. If you want to drag that shield down to the bars along the bottom where there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way to 12 along the bottom and just drop it in there, that'll make it a hotkey so you can pull it up if you ever need it to just remember what section you're wanting to go to or where you are or things like that. Because I'm not going to use this map because I didn't grid this map. I've got another one that's gridded for just in case you guys decide to get feisty with anybody, which, might happen. So that is that place there. Let me grab this other one. So we'll use this one in actuality, just because it has. I actually gridded it out. Hopefully it shows up here. There you go. Cool. So as you can see, this one actually has a grid on it to help with movement in case of things. And as you can also see, if you scan in nice and close to the front two, bottom two towers coming in from the south, there's a pair of guards on there that if you zoom in real nice, you can see they look pretty mean. One is 100% me and the other one is 100% my kid. So I added those in there for a good time. Just so you know, the entire town guard consists of guards that look just like that picture or the other one. They're all a good time.
I'm not sure I can stand having guard six hanging out, but I'll grin my teeth as we walk in.
You're doing great. So let's go ahead. We need to figure out your guys' march order. Obviously, so on the party sheet the party sheet is next to the combat tracker on the right. So there's like 3 little people. You see those?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming the dot in the center is like going to be the caravan, I assume?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay. So bitch slap will probably have to go. We'll say right to left. We're going left to right is the front. So bitch slap's in front of the wagon. I assume Silva's just behind it, giving it a push.
Yep.
Okay, and then how's that? You guys like that?
What am I looking at? Where am I looking?
So if you go to the top right of the fantasy grounds, there's those 2 crossed swords. That's the combat tracker. The next button to the right is the party sheet.
Alright.
If you click on that and then go to the order tab, you'll see like I put you guys in a cross section around the center target, which is the wagon.
Okay.
And then
the north side of the wagon is where bitch slap is. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, bitch slap
just
on
so
here.
everybody's on the same page. That's why I'm asking.
Here, I think it's going to make more sense to just do this. Have north be north up,
Yeah, that's kind of where I thought we were going, but yeah, the other way worked too. Good, whatever. As long as everybody understands where we're at, I guess that's the important part.
Oh, cool. This is pretty cool. There's some new stuff on here, too. And then the other thing to look at on the party sheet that's really nice, that while we're on this tab, is there's watch order. So you guys can actually pick your standard watch and who's wins, so there's no second guessing that later. And we can worry about that when we need to do watches. And then there's obviously the inventory tab, which is super nice for when you need to get inventory and things.
Group inventory before we split it up, essentially.
Yep, 100%. All right, cool. So you guys make it to Black Tomb Keep. You guys you're pulling through the the cheese district there, and along the road. The road is cobbled streets. Once you start getting close to the city, the dirt path breaks away into a cobbled road. The wall around the town is made of pretty well put together stone. Most of the houses outside the town wall are wood thatched or straw thatched roofs and wood panels. Some of them might be more log cabin-y looking, not super nice, but somewhat durable, and they're not meant to be moved. It's not like a tent city or anything. But there are some vendors and stuff set up along the road in the way into town that are trying to sell fruits, and it's a pretty busy town overall. I mean, you're looking around, you're seeing 30 to 50 people most of the time, just in looking around. You're not looking for anybody. You're just looking around. You can probably pick out 30 or 50 people at any given time. You guys approach the gates. The guards are kind of checking passerbyers as they go in. They're not necessarily stopping people, but they're looking, checking them over, making sure they don't look like too much trouble. Do anybody want to say anything to the guards on passing through? They aren't stopping you. You guys don't look like... I'll just put rumble mints there to show where you guys are at.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I'm worrying about this guy getting to where he needs to go, so our job's done and we figure out how we're getting paid. So,
sure. So, honestly, you get to the gate, and the guards will let you guys through at the wagon. He's open to that. He doesn't know where he's going to park. He's so used to trading in the cheese district. He's not sure where inside the city walls, the cheese bar. He's not sure where inside the city walls, like Northgate, he could set up shop. So he kind of flounders a bit once you get to the actual wall of the city because he's not used to setting up shop permanently. But after some, jostling around and thinking about it, you guys end up pushing the cart back to right at the entrance of the Cheese Barrow district here, where he sets up his shop, which is basically a wagon at this point. And once you guys are there, he locks his door and he heads into town. He says, "Hey, thank you. Come back if you guys are still around in a couple days, stop by. I'll see what I've traded for, and if there's anything that maybe comes handy for you, I'll give you, from free to a hell of a deal, depending on what exactly what I come up with."
Favor. I suppose I can deal with the favor.
He does have a plain cloth robe that he'll give to Vitslap if she wants it. It's just a plain cotton robe. It's nothing fancy.
No, mind you, I don't speak for the rest of the group. If any of you guys aren't happy with just taking a favor, feel free to speak up.
I mean, if he's got some sort of collateral he wants to give up to trade back for the favor later on.
What do you have in mind, Balar? I don't want to. I'm not going to let you guys go unrewarded for your efforts. I mean, obviously, I'm in the mourning and I'm a little out of my mind right now with my wife being dead and my goods, torn apart, and a lot of stuff has been ruined.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of thinking, a favor's great, but we don't want to get gypped out either. So give each of us one of your pick of item, and we'll come back in a couple days and either keep the item or trade it for said favor. Okay.
Perhaps that could work. Let me see what I have. So tell me about yourself. Let's start with you, Zenavi. Well, tell me what you are looking for, and I'll see what I have in my inside inventory here, and I'll look through my things.
Genuinely, if you have any arrows to replace the ones I lost trying to fight off those beasts, I'd be happy to take some.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely have some of those. And he goes in his wagon and bangs around for a bit, and he comes back out, and he's got a black quiver that is kind of rough. It doesn't like the leather. It's a leather quiver that doesn't look like it's ever been treated. It looks like it was just skinned and then wrapped and then stitched together with thick like leather string. But there's about 30 arrows in it. Do you have I guess investigation?
Investigation. Okay.
These are definitely an orc clan type arrow set. Like, so you've got 30 orc arrows. They don't do anything special. They're just not. They're by no means like the arrows of the elves, or you've seen your fair share of really nice arrows. These ones are passing, but they're arrows, and there's 30 of them if you'd like them.
These will work.
You're so nice.
These will work.
Like,
they'll work for now.
I know where you are. I'll come steal what you didn't give me. Okay, and then so Jacob, what's Balar thinking?
Balar has no clue. to be perfectly honest with you.
Has no what?
No clue. He's lost in the sauce right now.
Sounds like to me Bellar is just looking for something worth something to the vendor than us.
Yeah, like the last picture of your wife who you loved or something.
Oh.
Wow, that's so harsh, bro.
I hear what you're saying.
Just some sort of ransom to make sure that I get my payments due.
Well, I was able to pull my wife's family ring off of her leftover hand that was at the site. You could take it, I suppose. I would like it back. Maybe you'll think of something I can find to trade back for it, because I really, even though she is my fifth wife, I really miss her.
Yeah, down the road, just keep your eye out for adventure stuff. Potions, magic scrolls, maybe anything you think an adventurer might need on his day-to-day activities.
Done and doneer. So, Cal, real quick, if you open the party sheet again and go to the inventory page, and then open your sheet and go to the inventory tab on your page, you'll see that in the party inventory there's 20 arrows, which I need to make 30. Let me see if I can do that. I think I can. There you go. There's 30 arrows and a quiver.
And I just move them into my inventory?
Yeah, you just grab the shield and drop them into your inventory, and then they'll be there.
All right.
Boom. And then the other thing you'll want to look at is on your actions tab, though. You'll want to make sure that you up the amount of ammo you have on your arrows. Because I don't think it automatically does it. So I don't want you to be like, I'm out of arrows. Well, I thought I just got 30. Dane's a jerk. Because, yeah, it looks like it says 20, but we can say, I'll change it to 50, and you still have those ones marked off. There you go. Cool. All right. And then, obviously after making two of you so happy, so you could put, I don't have this. I guess I probably do have it. Let me see. Boom. From, what's his name?
Larry.
Larry, thank you. And now I can actually, and here's the cool thing, I can actually assign it to, I just wanted you guys to know where it came from. Boop. And I just gave that to you, Balar. See how I just populated? I have a way to send stuff over if I tag you on it, which is super nice too, but it's also nice for you to know where to grab it in case I ever dump a bunch of stuff.
Gotcha.
All right, so we're on to you, Cheyenne. What does Sylvia think would be worth holding until he can come up with either a bag full of cash or some real adventuring items?
So what I'm looking for, I'll start there, is I want a bag of holding and some potions if you're able to find either of those.
Okay, potions of what now? Did you say a certain type or just magic potions?
Healing mainly.
Okay. I think I know somebody in town for those. I'll have to go check on them. They're kind of early birds, and I might be able to get you each a potion or two, depending.
Okay.
But I do have I do have this breastplate. It's not in the best condition right now, but it's functional. Would you care for that?
How much money do you have currently on you?
Money? I don't know, 10 gold.
Yeah. All right, I'll take the breastplate.
Okay, I'll throw that in here. Let me... And I'm just gonna assign it to you. I mean, I guess you're you can't really do anything in Fantasy Grounds still, but I'm gonna assign it to you on Fantasy Grounds anyway. And then let's see what happens. You're in chainmail. Why didn't? Oh, there it is. Let's see what happens when I put this on you. You go to a 16 armor class. What were you at with the chainmail?
I was sorry. I have to flip through.
I'm looking. You're at 16 with either, so it doesn't matter. But you have chainmail. Are you just gonna leave it with that?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just hold on to the breastplate and just keep my chainmail on.
Okay. I think that. I mean, that doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but it's all good. Do you have a long sword too? Don't you?
Yes.
There you go. All right, and Mike, what's Aram feel?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to stick with the you owe me a favor, and we'll figure it out when I come back.
I mean, you seem to be a smart elf with maybe some magical capabilities. I do have a few interesting scrolls that I personally can't read, but I'm pretty sure they're magical. What if one of those was your reward?
Yeah, I mean, we can see what you got, but I mean, internally, I'm thinking that, I'm not a wizard. I'm not, scrolls don't bother me. It's just a one-time use deal to me. So
yeah, he doesn't know the deal.
Yeah. So, well, yeah, I guess we can see what you got for now. What kind of scrolls do you have?
Well, I don't know. I mean, this one's really nice. It's on like kind of a vellum type parchment, and it's oiled and it's been rolled up. It has a red ribbon on it. I feel like it could be very neat. I'm not sure by any means what it does, but
can I open it and take a look?
Yeah, I think Knowledge Arcana would be good.
All right.
I don't know that you've seen this before. What you can pick up from it is it might be something to do with like perception or warning or alarm, something like that. You're not 100% on it, but that you feel like you're pretty close to knowing like what it does to an extent.
Okay. Well, in that case, now I'll tell you what. I'll hold off. I'll see what you procure between the time I leave here and the time I come back.
Okay. And you did pull the wagon, Katie. So I guess Bitch Slap has an option too. He did give you a robe, but is there anything that you would like him to come off of that maybe he hasn't?
No, Bitch Slap just gives him a good smell. She smells him. I don't want anything from you.
You smell bad. I'm not trying to take anything. Okay. All right, cool. Well, he likes that. So he will take his scroll back that you didn't want. He will look at Bitch Slap kind of weirdly. BS. He's like, okay. He definitely is a little off-put and uncomfortable with you and your giant orc nose and tusks like in his face, sniffing at his underoos. But at the end of the day, he is happy to see you guys go. You did get a couple of items from him to, assuage your concerns with getting things or not. And you guys are heading into town.
Yeah.
Now, again, 4 of you have been here before. There are a couple places that you can go. Some of you have even kind of set up here for a while. I'm not going to go so far as to say you've moved in here or that you technically live here, but maybe it's somewhere you've been for a month or two that you've been kind of trying to figure out your next move.
Okay, so then in that case, I'm pretty sure I was one of them that have been here. So I would know where to go find the high-paying jobs. Yeah?
Sure. So depending on what you're looking to do, are you looking for something in the city or are you looking for a quest?
I'm looking to make money. So, yeah, whatever floats everybody's boat.
So there's commoner jobs. There's stuff you can do to make money, hard labor wise. Obviously, that's not your bag.
Yeah.
There are a few other type things you can do.
I'll tell you what. Let's just narrow it down. Let's go do the quest thing. I'm going to let the group know that's what my game plan is to head to such a place wherever those quests are.
Side question: do we have to go collect payment for that caravan job we finished, or did we get paid upon completion?
You guys had 75 gold when you dropped them off at the other city, and this should be on all of your character sheets except obviously Bitch Slaps.
Yeah.
I might have given her some gold too. Who knows? So you guys do actually have some cash. You have been on the road for a while too, so I mean, I don't know. Are you just going to go trying to find something to get a job right out the gate, or are you going to like settle into town and then be like, okay, now I need to worry about money? Because you're not you're not poor. You're actually doing pretty well.
Well, no, my thought process is we did do battle with those things, those monsters, creatures, whatever, cats, dimensional guys. So I plan on resting, but I mean, I'm assuming that the place to rest is probably going to be the same place I'm going to find quests. It's usually at an inn or a bar or some place of the sorts. So I'm assuming that's where I'm heading. I mean, if I'm wrong, please tell me.
No, absolutely. There's actually an inn, it's more of a restaurant, but that has good food and drinks on the edge of town right before you go in. That's pretty well known for having some pretty good food and entertainment all at once. It's a great place to stop before going into the fullness of the busy city.
I'm going to build rapport. I'm going to give Bitch Slap a little nudge with my elbow and go, meat.
Bitch Slap's tummy growls.
Bitch Slap says, I'm hungry. Okay.
Okay, so let's go get food.
Sounds like food.
So I'm going to share a new screen. There we go.
Oh boy, a tavern.
Mm-hmm. A lot of you. Baron, as soon as he sees the tavern, just basically runs towards it. Like, he gets ahead of you guys. He's super stoked. He's not much of a road warrior. I think that's
Alright, so we're in here?
Yep, so you're at this tavern. Let me see. I can populate it real quick. All the things to do with it. Yeah. Oh, the name of the tavern is the Flying Napkin.
Okay.
And I thought... Okay. Sorry, one second. I thought I did something and maybe I didn't. That sucks. That's alright. I'm gonna open up a couple of these pictures here for you guys. Larry's gone. Yeah. Inside the tavern, there are a few guests. It's not super busy. Once you get off the dusty cobble streets, there's some fans kind of spinning in the breeze. There are a few different people. Oh no, I did do it. Okay, there's a few different people already kind of set up. There's a bard playing a flute by the fireplace. There are 3 younger humans possibly at the bar. And then there's a table with a handful of dwarves at it, drinking and kind of speaking Dwarvish to each other and just having a relatively good old time.
So, table in the middle is open?
I believe so, yeah. You can move yourself there.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about doing.
You talking the 8-seater closest to the door there?
Yeah, he just...
Give you an idea, that's where I was planning on going. Because I'm going to take a walk crack at it and say there's table service, because there usually is, so...
Yeah, you see there's a barmaid behind the bar. There's a barmaid wandering over by the dwarves right now. And then you hear there's probably a cook in the kitchen. You hear some stuff banging around back there. There is the bard that is by the fireplace. Like I said, too, and there are other people in here. The ones that you can actually see as tokens, though, are not just commoners. Like they're not fishermen or like lumberjacks that are here for a quick meal after the fact.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm here to eat, rest, and look into things. So That's my game plan.
All right.
Call a barmaid over and see about getting that meat, getting that food.
Okay. And then just so you know, Katie, and obviously Cheyenne, you can't do it yet, but all you do is left click and drag your token where you want it to go, and it'll give me an arrow to accept.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just sit at the table. So.
Yeah, it's okay. That's why I put you for now. Obviously, you don't have to. You can do whatever you want. But cool. So you guys get here. The barmaid does come over. She's a pretty nice barmaid. Nothing says barmaid like a barmaid, right? As you can see, if you look at her picture close, she's got a couple of beers, a couple of pitchers of beer on her, or mead, or ale, however you want it, whatever you want. I know they're all different, but she comes over, says, happy day to you there, travelers. What can I do you for?
What kind of food you got?
I believe roast mutton's on the menu, and we have some taters and bacon crisps. Maybe some carrots.
Yeah, we'll take the mutton and big thing of ale you got. Mead.
Okay. That sounds good. Anyone else? And she, goes around and starts taking any kind of orders you might have. Does everybody go for mutton or something? There is yesterday's vegetable and beef stew is available as well if anybody asks for something different.
Zena would also like the taters.
Taters? Okay.
Bacon crisps.
Yeah, 2 copper for the taters, 2 silver for the mutton and taters. The stew's 2 silver. It's good portions though, and the stew you can get up to 2 bowls of it, so it's not a bad deal. Not cheap, but not super. It's not like a gold, so that's kind of nice. The dwarves are having a good old time over there. By the way, they look to be a group of adventuring types. They all are drinking heavily. They're all wearing obvious like weapons and armor. And then the 3 humans are talking hushedly to each other at the bar as the bard plays the flute and other commoners mill around.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to kind of keep an eye on the room because, obviously don't want things to happen, but in the meantime, I'm just going to eat, drink.
Same, just generally aware of what's going on, but here to relax.
Right.
Perfect. Everything seems fine. The place is, as I said, kind of bustling, but after a while, you guys finish your meals. You can pay out the barmaid, and you can have more drinks if you want, or go about your day. I know you had mentioned wanting to find, some kind of adventure to make some cash.
Right.
Even though you've been here, you're not necessarily from here. Is there any way you can think of to potentially find out something to do in that regard, like somewhere to...
Well, you said I've been here before and I'm familiar with the place, so I'm assuming I would know there's somebody I would talk to about quests, or I have a quest board or something I should be aware of and where to get said quest from.
Sure, and there's a couple different places, as I mentioned, so I didn't mention them, but there's a couple different places. One of those places is you can always go to the town guard. They're always looking for extra hired help to go do jobs that they don't want to do. The barmaid overhears you guys talking about these things as you're eating, and she says, well, the cook might have something for you to do if you don't mind getting dirty. He's been having some issues I don't really want to talk about out here, but we've been staving it off up to this point, but perhaps you could help him.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah.
Can't promise we'll do it, but I'll at least have a conversation.
Hey, we're in between gigs. I'm game. I'll at least hear what he has to say.
Okay. I'll let him know that you'd like to talk to him. He'll come out here in a little bit. I think he's fixing the second round of food for those dwarves over there. But give him 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and he should be able to come out and have a chat with you if he still wants somebody to help. I think he's a little embarrassed though, so you might want to keep it on the DL. She's very, very urban. She did just say DL, you know. Holy. Awesome. About 10 minutes goes by, and after that kind of time, you guys are like looking around, kind of like, what are we gonna do? Like, where's this guy at? And then this kind of, middle-aged, 40-something-year-old balding cook guy comes over to the table next to, probably next to you, Sylvia. He says, Sweeney said that you potentially could help with a little issue I have. You're looking for work. You'd like to be involved in some things. Don't mind getting a little dirty in the process.
Yeah, what you got?
So he kind of leans over the table and in hushed tones, he's like, well, first of all, let me introduce myself. And maybe perhaps learn who you are as well. My name's Rico. I own this place. I'm the cook here as well. I enjoy cooking, but I don't enjoy rodents. And I've seen an abundance of rodents coming in, from the sewage system beneath the town, as I believe there's some cloggings and just an infestation down below that's leaking over into my establishment, which I take pride in, and I maintain a level of cleanliness not seen hereabouts. So if you can prove to me and perhaps bring back some tales showing that you've cleared the nest of them, or maybe thinned them down enough, or even removed the blockage that's pushing them this way instead of back out to sea or through the majority of the city, I would consider paying relatively handsomely with whether gold, or I do have an item or two that I've gotten from adventurers that I bought from them as they've come through, and I'm sure we could come to terms with something that is worth your efforts.
I feel impelled to ask, because you say rodents and tails. What do you mean specifically?
So there's been a lot
I can clarify this, bro. He wants us to go down and clear out his rat problem and bring back fruit.
I mean, I assumed as such, but assumptions, you know what they say about assumptions.
It makes an ass out of you and me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just trying to hit lightly, that's all. He wants us to go down there and kill his rats. That's what it is.
He doesn't want to have to deal with these rats on his own is the problem.
Just wanted to clarify, because there's more than just rats with tails, so.
Absolutely. And as far as I know, it's just rats. I've been having a lot of them come up through the back sewer grate. You could enter through there, or there is a fountain in the actual middle of town. But obviously I care more about the ones that are here than I do about the ones in the rest of the town, just because this is my business, this is my establishment, and it's being overrun.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of rest. I think I might be down for going and looking into this problem. I don't see it necessarily going away overnight, so take a look at it in the morning.
Okay, yeah. That sounds really good, actually. I look forward to you taking care of this for me. Is it just the two of you then, or will all of you do it? And good old Baron is like, I have no desire to go in these sewers. I will stay in the city and see around some things. I've got some catching up to do. And as he says that, he dismisses himself.
I will be joining them as well.
I like rats.
I like rats.
We'll save one for you to keep as a pet.
Oh.
As long as it's removed, I mean, that's our main goal, is to get them removed and the blockage possibly. So yeah, she can keep as many rats as she wants.
We're gonna have to find a cage for them.
I see it all now. We got Bitchlap wandering around with like an 80-pound cage with 20 rats in it. It's just big hanging out.
Release the horde.
Stuff is stalling here. Hold on. There it is.
Okay, so restaurant, good place for food, good place for meat. We now have something to do. somewhere to sleep.
Yes, that was going to be my question.
Yep, he doesn't have actual places to sleep here. He recommends a place just inside the city, so it's called the Resting Crow, that you can go to, and that usually people seem to usually be fine there. It's a decent, well established location. They don't have a lot of crime, but obviously, as anywhere, still mind your P's and Q's.
Yeah, so I'll head there to get some rest. I can't cast anything till I get some rest. So
now, is there anything you want to do this evening? Because it's going to be evening. You've eaten. You're tired. Everything is winding down. A couple of places are still open. Is there anything you're hoping to buy or to do before you crash for the evening, or before you go in the sewers first thing in the morning?
No, for me it was
anybody
get sleep and back to work tomorrow. So.
Did you say the humans down at the bottom were having like a hushed conversation?
They were they were hushedly speaking together. Yep.
Zena is going to go sit over by the bar and try to get another drink from the barmaid there and try and listen in on their conversation just a little bit.
Give me a stealth check and a deception check.
Oh boy.
I know. Asking you shall receive. Okay, so go ahead and give me the stealth check too, because it could make a difference. Ugh. Okay, nope. so you stomp over to the bar, and you kind of like as soon as you sit down, they just kind of ignore you, but they know you're there.
Okay.
And it was apparent you originally were going to sit closer. Like you went to sit to like 2 seats down, but then you realized maybe that's too close, and you went to 4 seats down, and it was just awkward and like not super great.
Zena gives up on the endeavor.
Okay, but they stop talking too. Like once you get up to the bar, do you get a drink still?
Yes, she still gets a drink because now she needs it.
Okay, that's 2 copper is good.
All right.
So, Pitch Slap is an orc. Is this correct?
Half orc.
Half orc.
Half orc. Okay. Well, with the broken common that you've been talking, I'm just curious if I were to ask you in Orcish if you have the funds for a room for the night, if you'd understand it.
I think I'd understand it.
Oh yeah.
I speak Orcish, and I'm just like I said, I understand you were speaking broken common.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to, if there's a way for us to communicate easier, I'm just putting it out there so everybody knows.
Are you going to respond in orc then, Katie?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Also broken orc. The orc itself is not. It's like you took orc. You learned orc in like a tower or like at the high elf society. Like,
right.
And you speak like you say all the ands, what's, buts, and theirs, and there. And you spell there the right way, whether it's theirs, there, or over the, like over there, or they are, or you spell them all the right way in orc. She skips shit. She says she's very to the point, very kind of misses some of the more refined aspects of the language, just like she was with common.
Okay. Well, it was. I just wanted to check and I wanted to try. So, what is the response?
Make me uncomfortable.
What do you say?
What?
Rooms make me uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I just wanted to offer in case you wanted one. If you didn't have funds, I was going to help since you come this far with us on the journey. So
I'd rather sleep in the park.
I'll let you do what you want to do then.
Mike, you've been here before. That's probably not allowed.
Oh, well, that's in town though, right?
Yeah, I mean, if she could sleep on the outskirts of town somewhere probably and get away with it.
Yeah, I'll leave the tip that she may not want to go into town if she's going to stay outside.
Okay.
So
she understands.
Awesome. So that sounds pretty good. You guys get through your evening. You have picked up a small job from the barkeep guy, the owner, the cook, and you go and you rest. Unless anybody's got anything else tonight, we'll flash forward to waking up in the morrow. Pop him back in here. He serves you guys eggs and sausage on the house for you taking on this mission. And then he will direct you to the best place to enter the sewers.
All right, great. Now, is there a quick way to tell my character sheet that I rested for the night, or do I just need to go
I'll do
in?
it. I got you covered.
Okay. Because I just went in and manually took off my markers for the spell casting, but I wasn't sure if there's a quicker, easier way for it.
Oh, yeah, here, I got you, bro. I got you right now.
Okay.
I have a button for long and short rest, but there you go.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. And I've got Sylvia in the sewer. I'm going to share the map, or at least what you can see of it so far. You guys drop down into the sewer. It is an older sewer, probably older than the town itself even. It may have been here before the town came, so this might be an old civilization sewer, something along those lines. You drop down dead center there. There's a grate above you in order for you, right where Zenvia drops, basically right above her. It was a vent. Let's see. Throw you guys on the map and get the Baron out of here. Anytime I can not play NPCs while you guys are doing stuff, the better. There you go. There's 5 of you down there. And immediately, once you guys get down there, it's apparent there's a shit ton of rats down here because you guys land and they skitter out from beneath your feet, and 100% a couple of them are in this first room right out the gate. So as you all land, I'll say you all get down there before shit hits the fan, but there's a couple rats that are right there and terrified in the corner, one especially by Aram and by Bitch Slap. Let's roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Yes.
We just double click it, right?
Yeah.
Want to double click?
On the middle of the character
That's on the
sheet
middle
where
of
it
your
says
first page, yep. What was that?
Oh, yeah.
My fiance.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That's cool. That was loud as shit.
Better out than in.
That's what I gave him, and that's why you saw me look over and give a dirty look.
I forgot her mic was on.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
It's hilarious.
Thanks, food first.
Everybody in the nation watching got to hear that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
3,000 people watching right now, and you just let them know how it's going to be.
Shut the fuck up. I got a 9 on initiative.
Okay. I'll put that in here for you.
Thank you.
Where's the stupid 90 at? Sorry, I'm having trouble finding one of these. There it is. Boop. There we go. Couple of rats. And I'll scan out, and we'll go to the top of there. It looks like Zen V is at the top of initiative. Let me make sure the rats didn't beat you.
That would be so sad. But possible.
A couple of them did that are down here, but doesn't look like... Oh, it looks like Rat 100 is first on the list. He was surprised by the first one of you that dropped down. He was ready, and we know who he's coming after. He nips right at Aram. Aram, he's a pretty good-sized rat, about the size of a football, but he bites at your ankle, and you lift your leg up just in time to not get attacked by the rat. Zena V, now you are up.
I'm going to take just a small step closer to this one rat and pull out my rapier.
Okay.
And just stab at it.
Yeah, somebody's got to do it, right?
Right.
Okay, we got rat 127 and 140.
And how do I pull the
So you can pull from your actions tab the dice over and drop it on the one you've chosen to attack.
Okay. Shameful.
You miss?
Yep.
That's so sad. That's great. Okay, and then when you're done, if that's all you're going to do, you'll hit the little arrow on the bottom left of the combat tracker, and it'll push over to ARAM.
All right.
Sounds like a game plan. So I'm going to take my quarterstaff and poke at the rat.
Oh, you hit him with a 22. So if possible, guys, when you see what it was, like it'll tell you if you hit or not. I personally prefer if you say something along the lines of, I'm going to swing my quarterstaff, does a 22 hit, or I hit with a 22, something like that, just so we know what it was, or just kind of announce what's going on so we know. Because I'm not always looking at the screen with all the stuff on it.
Gotcha. Okay, so, I hit with a 22, and that's 1d6 plus 2 damage.
Sounds right.
That's what the paper says, but I don't remember how to make that happen.
Oh, you just drag that box over to the rat.
Okay. There we go. So 7 damage.
Oh, it looks like he died too. Look, he's a tombstone. So you done good. He died, and then you'll hit that same little arrow on the bottom left of the combat tracker to push forward to the next person's attack, which is Balar.
Right. So I am gonna run down this little hallway here. And then take a swing at the rat with my quarterstaff. Don't do well in confined spaces.
Apparently not. You're not the only one. Maybe this wasn't such a great idea after all. And then when you're done, you'll just hit the little arrow button. Bitch slap. Eventually, we're going to have to let them know where you got your name from. They just think you chose bitch slap for a reason. Eventually we'll have to give them the history there. She's not just like out of control. She's a little out of control, but not fully.
So this rat that's standing by me, I'm going to try to reach out and grab it in my big ham fist. Squish it.
So you're not using your club, you're just going to attack it with your hand.
Now this is an awfully small room.
You could swing your club in here easily enough.
I want to grab it. I don't know how to do that.
To do your club or to use your hand?
Use my hand.
Let me get it. I'll get it. Skills. Nope. Let me find it. It's an effect I have that I have to put on you. I don't have you set. And you don't technically have like unarmed attack as a thing because it's a feat. So I think it just does 1 damage. Yeah, so if you would roll the hit, which is going to be D20 plus 6. So you can just roll that 20-sider by your great club.
By my great club.
So by the great club on your sheet, on the actions tab at the top, there's like a dice with a +6 next to it. You can either double click that and then drag it from the chat box, or you can just drag it over and drop it on the rat to see if you can even hit him. Okay, you hit him. He's a rat. He takes 1 damage, which guess what? That is all it takes. Oh no, it's not. It's all it takes sometimes. He has 3. So you picked him up and squeezed him so much that he broke a couple ribs. But he's still squealing in your hand.
Okay.
And then if you're done, you'll just hit the down arrow. Shoots over to Rat 140, who's going to try and bite Balar, who attacked it. But he misses. And we've got Rat 90 in Bitch Slap's hand. He's going to go ahead and attack Bitch Slap with a little bite. I rolled a 7 to miss real quick, so I didn't make any good news. Sylvia.
I don't see my character on the board right now. Okay, now I do.
I think you were on the rat.
I was on the rat.
Well, the rat was like in your square and it was covering you.
Okay.
But it's fine.
But I'm right next to it?
Yeah, well, there's a dead rat right there.
Can I go over to the one?
To which one?
I'm sorry? The screen's super small. I'm having a hard time seeing it.
On
the rat that's down the hallway.
I'm sorry. There's one. Well, you can't get to that one because Balar's there. There's one that's in Bitch Slap's hand, and then there's actually one that you can see to the right over there as well.
I'm gonna go to the one to the right. Go ahead and just take out my dagger and see if I can.
Down. Food. Down.
Just stab it in the head. Stab.
You can definitely get to it. And then you'll need to roll a 20-sider.
Yep. That's going to be a 6 plus 5, so that's going to be 11. 11 hit.
11 does hit.
Yeah. Alright, so 1d4. Oh, fucking 1d4.
1d4 plus 3.
Yeah, I just can't find it. So it's going to be a 6 for damage.
6 damage. A poor rat. What did he ever do to you? Smoked him. Look at that blood splat. He just got blood splattered.
Nice.
Poor Rattykins. Okay, and we're back to Zenvi because she killed the rat above her.
Zena is going to look at the rat in Bitch Slap's hand and take her dagger and just stab it to the side so she doesn't stab Bitch Slap in the hand, hopefully.
Yeah, okay.
Just because it seems a little excessive for her dagger.
She picked it up, so it's grappled, but yeah, that's fine. It looks like you hit it anyway. I was going to give you advantage since she's holding it, but you don't need it, so.
Okay, and then... There we go. And so it's dead.
You definitely killed the rat that she had already almost killed with a squeeze. Awesome. And then you'll just hit the arrow down.
Oh, down arrow.
Yep. Aram? McGann?
So, we're supposed to collect tails. Anybody have anything sharp to take this rat's tail off?
Got some daggers.
Okay, well, make sure that we grab this tail on this rat I killed. I don't have anything sharp. So, and then after that, I guess I'm probably going to step up here behind Villar and get ready to move further down the... I don't think there's anything else I could really do from here, so...
I mean, unless you have, like, ranged anything, right?
Nah. Nothing worth using right now. Not on a rat.
I mean, 0-level spells don't cost you slots, though.
Yeah, but there's no 0-level spells I have that would actually help us here.
That's hilarious. You didn't take any, like, anything 0-level attack?
Well, yeah, but it's not worth using. Not on the rats. Not when I can kill them with a one hit from a quarterstaff.
Oh, I guess to me, like, a 0-level spell is fine because it's not like it costs anything.
Yeah.
You do you, bro.
I'm doing me.
Balar.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hacking away at this rat and see if I ever hit it.
Hey!
There we go.
So 67, 86. Let's see. Looks like you hit him and killed him. That's nice of you.
And then, I know I already attacked, but can I move into the room still?
You
Or
sure
do I
can.
have to do
And
that?
there are 4 more rats in there. And then you're human?
Yes.
It's dark, pretty dark down here. Just a heads up.
Okay. Yeah, for now, can I just, like, step around this corner here? Just kind of clear the hallway.
Yep, and you step right up to a rat that you didn't see because obviously it's dark. But that rat is right there. You step up to him. He doesn't take an attack because it's not how it works. But you can definitely hear him like at your feet, kind of making noises.
Quick out of character notation for Bilar.
Yeah.
If you picked up Adventures pack when we were getting equipment, you may have torches and such in your bag.
I do have torches. I'm assuming I need to use an action to light one, so
Yeah.
I'm going to do that on my next turn.
You can actually get one out with a bonus action and then use your next bonus action to light it.
And how do I get it out? Do I have to do anything or just?
No, I just say that you are going to get it out. There we go.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull out a torch then as I step around the corner.
Sounds really good. There is a larger rat the size of a mid-sized terrier, like a large terrier, over to the left of you there as well. I'm trying to find these rats. They're being elusive. There's a lot of them, so there we go. Found another one. 15, 28. There's another one. There's also another giant one right in front of you, actually. And 50. You already got that one. There we go. I got them all. Perfect. Balar, press the arrow button down. All right, BS.
I'm gonna stick that rat somewhere in my leather clothing.
Did you take the robe?
Yeah, but I'm just like, it's tighter on my club. I'm not wearing a robe yet.
I used it as a pillow last night.
And then I don't know. That hallway's blocked. I can't get through.
Nope, neither hallway's blocked. You can't pass through an enemy's square necessarily. You can acrobatics through like a small rat square, but like if it's companion, like you can slide past Aram without having to worry, or you can slide past Sylvia too.
All right, I'm sliding past Aram to get into this room because I saw that giant rat there, straight ahead.
Okay, so you'll left click and drag on Bitch Slap and pull her up to 6 squares. You're halfway between a square. We'll say you're there just to. And you're using a max, so I don't know if it's the same. It's 25, 30. All right, and then you'll go to the Actions tab on your character sheet where it says Great Club. You'll just grab that 20-sided with a left click and drag, hover over Giant Rat 86 until you see his name pop up, and then drop it. It'll attack him, and then do the same with the damage box next to it. If you're using your club.
Yes, I am.
This broom's a little bigger.
Yeah. And then
17, so that hits.
now what do I do?
So you have to do the same thing you just did with the box that's next to that says like whatever plus dice whatever plus.
Okay.
You just drag that box over and drop it on the rat as well. Oh man. What? Oh man. Okay, so you did a little damage. He's still standing though. And 28 is going to attack Balar. With an 18, so Balar, you're going to take a hit. Roll me a Constitution saving throw as well while we're at it. And take 5 damage. Oh, you probably didn't hear me. Jacob, you got to do a Constitution saving throw. You just took 5 damage from a giant rat.
Sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
Just double click my Constitution.
The saving throw, so the one on the right.
The one on the right. Okay. I don't want to talk about it.
We'll talk about it eventually, but right now it's over for now. Okay, this rat is going to scamper over, and now he has advantage because pack tactics. He is going to also attack Balar. 14 does hit for 1 damage. They do 1 damage. The little rats don't do a shit ton of damage. They just aren't good to have around. Giant rat is going to attack Bitch Slap. Looks like a 20 to hit, so that hits. Definitely latches onto your thigh. It's again, this dog's it's the size of a dog. I mean, it's a big ass rat, and it does 4 piercing damage to you. And I need you to roll me a Constitution save, Bitch Slap.
How do I do that?
So you on your first main page, you'll just on the right hand side of the main tab of your character sheet, you'll see where it says Con +4. You'll just double click on that little box on the right there in the middle. Okay, that sounds good. You guys are both doing the Lord's work. And Sylvia.
I'm just going to move straight ahead for my 30 feet.
So wait, to the left or up?
To the left, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go ahead and take out my dagger again and stab that rat right there.
Okay, the dagger would already be out.
Yeah, true. Sorry.
Which is important because that can take some of your action economy out if you don't have it out. So.
Thank you for... I always forget that one. Alright, I got a 14 plus 5, so that's going to be 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's plenty.
Cool. D4. That's going to be a 2 plus 3, so 5 damage.
5 damage to rat 50. Okay. I can't wait for your computer to work to where this damage goes across it. You have to imagine I have to go through like all the rats that are in the combat tracker you guys can't see too to find rat 50, so it just takes a second. But you managed to kill him with that dagger attack. Boom. Zenavi.
Alright. So she is going to go as far as she can over here.
Okay.
And take her rapier and stab 28.
Yes. Get out of here, 28. Let's see what you got.
And she misses again.
You guys are doing great. You almost hit it.
She's trying.
Yeah. It's happening, like whatever, right?
Yeah.
We'll get
and then
there.
That'll be it.
That'll be all Quaid. Let's see. Aram.
Okay. Yep. I was actually setting up movement, 30 feet.
Yeah.
And then I want to...
Oh.
That's what it was. Okay.
Did I help?
Yes, it did.
Okay. I figured you were like trying to find something. I was like, I bet I need to click these for him because he doesn't know what he's doing. And then the magnifying glasses next to each of those spells helps too.
That's what I was missing. Okay. So 15 to a firebolt. I'm shooting a firebolt at the giant rat. What I was.
The one that you just walked up to, you'll want to stay back here then.
Okay.
Because you're doing a ranged spell attack in melee.
Okay.
So you could even stay in the hall and be fine because you can see.
No,
it.
I definitely want to come into the room.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a for sure thing I wanted to do.
You're like, I'm not going to stay in the hall by myself.
Yeah. Right.
Fine.
So.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Do you guys just get kicked? Oh, dang.
Yep.
My whole thing
that
crashed
wasn't just
too.
my issue.
Wow, that all happened at once. Okay, well, give it just a second. I'll power back up. I'm not sure what happened.
Perfect timing though, because I just re-saw the meme today of I don't care how small the room is today. Firebolt.
Yeah, the fireball one. Luckily, that's just a fire bolt he's dealing with,
Yeah.
not nearly as
Yeah.
as crazy. But let's see.
I'm just gonna take a second to go grab a snack.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Obviously, it's.
Break it is.
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you gotta do. We gotta get this to come back up anyway. So.
I had a quick question for you, Dane.
Yeah.
While we're reloading this, so you put a bunch of wild shape options in there. They were, I think the highest one was like 1/4 CR. With Circle of the Moon, I get up to 1 CR though, right?
Yeah, I mean, if that's what it is, we kind of threw those in there pretty quick. So.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I'm not super knowledgeable, but everything I read about Circle of the Moon druids is you immediately get to go to 1 CR, and then from there it's.
I actually did think that Circle of the Moon, that was like their whole thing, is that they're able to wild shape a little better. So
Yeah.
I could probably tell you where to get them once we get back in there.
Okay.
Let me look.
Yeah, we'll go down that road if I get. I've already got like my top 3 picks picked out.
Out of the ones that are on there, or you got some other ones in mind?
Out of the ones I'm capable of using based on being a level 2 Circle of the Moon druid. So they're not on there. But
Fuck.
So in Circle of the Moon, it says combat wild shape. Basically, instead of taking an action to change, you can do it as a bonus action.
yeah, so from what I read, you can shape as a
Circle
bonus action,
forms.
but your
Yep.
CR cap
Yep,
starts
circle
at
forms.
1.
So circle forms, more dangerous animal forms starting at 2nd level. You can change wild shape to transform to beast with CR as high as 1.
Yeah, the
Yep.
limitations on flying and swimming still apply, but there's no max CR I can go to. It's based on what level I am, basically.
Perfect. Yeah, Fantasy Grounds is back up. I'm not sure what happened. That was weird. It doesn't typically. I don't have that many crash issues ever since I went full on cord. I'm like hardwired into the internet versus Wi-Fi. Let's make sure. There we go. Thank you for following Nip Slip. I'm not sure who that is, but thanks. I like it. And then let me see. I think so. Once you're in, it looks like Baller, you're in. So if you open on the right hand side of the screen, there's all those tabs. The one that has character, and then at the bottom spells. And then just when you're looking at the group, you just want to do the 5e effects coding for class features, I think. And then I assume source would maybe be Druid. Yeah, so then Druid wild shape, boom, right there. And then let me open it up to see if it has any more buttons. I don't know where we got these buttons from. I'll find them. I'm gonna find them. Okay, yeah. So same thing. Spells. Just look up whatever beast you're trying to change into with Druid as the source. So what are the you said you had 4 picked out?
I've got it here. Hold on.
Yeah, why even mess with these 0, half, quarter?
Yeah, the big ones were brown bear, dire wolf, and a draft horse. And then later on, when I get flying or swimming, then I can dig into that. But the dire wolf and the brown bear were combat-oriented shapes, and then the draft horse was more routine. Like if we had needed to for that wagon, I was going to use my draft horse shape, which I think is on half CR.
It's quarter for draft horse.
Quarter. War horse is a half. That's right.
All right, they're in there for you, bub.
Did you add them on for me, or
yeah.
Do I need to find them? Okay.
They should just be there. Yeah, all 3 at the 2 of them are at the bottom, and the draft horses because they go by CR. So the 2 1 level CRs are right there.
Got it.
And then for your information, you just go to, like I said, spells. I just leave it on all and Druid, and then just type in whatever animal you're thinking, and hopefully it has it set up in there for you. That's what those Rob Tui effects bundles help with.
Gotcha.
And then too, if anybody watching or anybody would like to, just quick mention, I do have a charity up for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Goal is $500. Anybody can donate on my page. Also, following's free. Subscribing through Prime is free, which gets you no commercials, so that you're not missing like moments of play or just getting interrupted by commercials. Mike can attest that the commercials can be super annoying.
It's great. It's great listening to commercials, man.
Yeah, commercials suck. That's why we all got streaming worked so well for so long.
I mean, honestly, when it's live, the commercials really suck because it takes you away from what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But
not as bad when it's not.
Yeah, if you're just watching it like later on, non-live,
hey,
it's not that big of a deal.
To be fair, though, subscribing does get you the ability to throw tomatoes at us and stickers on the screens, and even live speak stuff out while we're playing. And eventually, we'll have ways that the people watching will be able to affect the game by giving you bonuses or disadvantage or advantage and things like that based on what they do. I haven't set that all the way up yet, though, but it's in the works. But Aram, I don't know what happened last because everything went away.
He's in the process of casting a spell on the giant rat.
Yeah, you cast Fireball. Did you miss or did you hit it?
I'm pretty sure I hit with a 15, but I can go again if you want me to.
Yeah, let's just start. Let's do it again because it sort of went away, didn't it?
Yeah.
Can I ask how to get the map thing back up?
So you'll just click on the right picture on your character sheet. Double click on it of yourself.
3 times the charm, right?
No, it's okay. You're gonna ask. Everybody's gonna in like 4 weeks. Somebody's gonna ask again because we'll forget. It's all good. I should just share it when I get into the screen, but I don't.
I do have 2 issues with the map currently.
Yeah.
Rat 127, Rat 140, and Rat 50 were all splattered before we left.
Which one? Oh, they're still damaged.
Well, no, they were like blood splatters on the map before we left. They were dead.
Which ones are you looking at? 127, 190. All of those.
127 is the one all the way over to the right.
It's
all
dead.
By itself in the hallway. Yeah, when on my screen it's showing it's still sitting there.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. It's dead on this my master screen here. Let me.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify because it's not dead here.
Did that help?
Yeah.
And then this one's 50. I'll find it for you. Yeah, a good call. I mean, they show on mine that they've taken the damage, but for some reason, they don't.
And then of course 140, the one right in the middle of everybody.
6 and 140. That was a really weird crash. It used to crash a lot when I was all Wi-Fi all the time, but now that I'm not, okay, that better?
Appreciate it, thank you.
You got it. Okay, and then after ARAM,
I need to do that.
You got it. Balar.
All right, and do I bonus action after I attack, or how's Doesn't
Whenever.
matter.
Action economy, you can move and then do stuff and then move again. You can bonus action. You can attack and then bonus action. You can pretty much do whatever action whenever, except
Alright,
for reaction.
I mean, standing basically on top of these rats, I'm just going to go ahead and take a swing first. And I should have lit my torch first.
Yeah, I think so. You're having trouble seeing them. They're everywhere.
I am. Yeah. So for my bonus action, I'll light my torch.
Okay.
Do I need to do anything for that, or?
No, because I mean, I don't have lighting and
Okay.
stuff set up. I do have like the field of war, like you can't see, and I'll just open stuff up as we get to it because I don't have. I've found that it can be weird. It's probably not as bad as I think it is, but I'm sort of dumb with computer stuff. Like I'm only so good at it, and they start throwing out extra stuff in there, and I just haven't had time to figure out exactly how it works. Okay, and then you know who's up? Biatch. Slap.
I'm gonna move over here. Look at this guy.
Okay, you have advantage since you're flanking him and you can see in the dark. So you have advantage because of you and Balar's positioning. You'll hit the ADV button in the bottom left-hand corner underneath the chat box before you attack. See it?
Yep.
Pair of 17s. Didn't need it.
And then I do the box.
I do like that she's just beating stuff with sapling. Not enough. Close, though. Quick 8 damage.
Alright.
And then the next actor arrow at the bottom of the combat tracker.
Boom. Rat.
Okay, this rat is going to use pack tactics, which means that it gets to attack Balar with advantage. And hit with a 21. It's going to attack and do 6 damage. Balar is now in critical condition with his... It looks like somebody hit a vein or something because he's bleeding pretty heavily out of his legs. And another rat over here doesn't do as much damage if he hits, but at this point, Balar doesn't need to take any damage. 17 does hit Balar for 1 damage. Still critical condition. They're just nipping and gipping at you, bro. All right, Cheyenne, what's Sylvia doing?
Sorry, I was eating a cookie.
That's all right. They're good. Cookies are delicious.
She's gonna go ahead and go around Aram and around 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Ah, damn it. Oh, that works.
Is that where you're going?
Yeah, that's where I want to go. I just wasn't sure if I had enough movement.
Yep,
I'm
5,
gonna go
10,
ahead and-
15, 20, 25. Yeah, just barely.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the giant rat with the dagger again.
Okay.
I'll go for that.
And you do have a long sword as well. Just a thought. You don't have to use it. I don't care. I'm just telling you.
Let me see really quick.
And you're better with a ranged weapon than a melee weapon as well.
I just wasn't sure with the ranged weapon because the room was small.
Right, and the range on a longbow is
Everybody's kind of.
is 150, 600. So, but throwing your dagger counts as well, and you have 2 of them.
Let's throw a dagger. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna go ahead and stab the giant rat.
Okay.
I rolled a 9 plus 5, so that's gonna be a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. Oh fuck. Well, that's a 1 plus 3 piercing, so 4 damage.
4 damage to 28.
Killed it, right?
You know what? You just actually did by on the dot.
Killed it.
On the dot.
Fuck yeah.
And would you hit the button? No, I'm just kidding. You're not even here. I'll hit it. Zena V.
If Zena was to take one of her the dagger she's holding and chuck it at that rat in the corner, would anybody be in her way currently?
No. I mean, in theory, it could be a thing, but not directly. Especially if you did like.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Then I'll do that and throw the dagger at it.
I tend to not. I mean, I'll put people in front of stuff for stuff when it matters. But like, if you're throwing a dagger within 10 feet at a rodent and they're obviously on either side of it, like you're trying to hit it, I don't know.
I mean, I'm also bleeding, so I'm probably leaning up against the wall at this point. So kind of off to the side.
He's like, I'm not really fighting right now. Well, I'm gonna give you 2 total daggers just because why not? Okay.
19 hits.
It does.
All right.
If you don't kill him, I'm gonna laugh, but it's almost impossible not to. Instant death. Hell yeah,
wonderful.
You did 6 damage. That's double his life. Bye. Okay, and you only moved 5 feet. Do you want to move anymore or do anything else that, like, bonus action wise or anything?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move up here.
Okay. And you're gonna call out what you see because there's stuff in here.
I currently cannot see anything yet.
Well, I know, but you're an elf, so you have like low light
60
vision.
feet of,
He's got the torch out.
Okay.
I just need to go through and open these damn rodents up. Which I will, and as I go through here. So let's see. As I live and breathe. 30.
Okay, she's gonna yell back to the group that there's 3 more in the room.
There's more than that. I'm just still trying to find.
Oh, there's more than that?
Yeah.
She's gonna yell that there's a fuck ton more in the next room.
It's a lot. A whole fuck ton?
A whole fuck ton.
31. We got 4. So 137 and 32. There's 32. And I need to find 137, and that's all of them. There he is. Boom. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot in there. They're just like milling around. Like some of them are eating weird stuff or like scuffling around and stuff. They're minding their own business. Obviously, you get to there though, and you see that there are a literal bunch of them. So, is that all for you then? Are you gonna hit the button?
Yes.
All right. Aram McGam, you hear her call out. There's a literal fuck ton more rats in here.
Okay, so my intentions are to move up this way, and as I head up this way, I'm gonna call out to Valar and suggest maybe he hang back, maybe collect those tails we need to take back with us while we work on the rest of them, and then
got you, bro. I'll take care of it.
And then I'm gonna call it done from there.
That was you, okay? And Balar, you're actually up.
I am first and foremost going to hit myself with the Cure Wounds.
Nice. So on your action tab under spells, you see where it says Cure Wounds?
Yep.
Next to that is a magnifying glass. You have to open it.
Yep. And then just click the heal.
Just drag the left click and drag the plus sign to yourself on either the combat tracker or the map and drop it when your name lights up on the map. Or if you're on the combat tracker, just hold it over your token and it works.
Got it.
Boom. And then make sure you click off the spell slot. I just did it, but you have to click. I don't have it set up to go. You have to do it at the top manually.
Yep. Got that. All right. And then, bonus action, start collecting rat tails within proximity.
Okay. Yeah, you'll get the 2. You can get I'll let you get the 3 right there with When you just did a cure wounds, you can use your bonus action and your movement to grab all 3 of those tails near you. And I arrowed down for you. Madam Slap.
If we're gonna charge into this room.
I think that's a good alternative for you, Cal or Cheyenne. If you guys don't like Bitch Slap, you can always call her Madam Slap.
I loved Bitch Slap, but I think Madam Slap is great.
Bitch Slap's awesome. Madam Slap is taking the cake.
Alright.
Alright, you get up to those rats there.
Let's go at 32.
Okay. Oh, it's almost a 2.
Yeah, right?
24 hits. Instantly killed that little bitty rat.
I'm angry now. I'll put it open.
Okay. And I'm opening that up because Madam Slap can see in the dark. Let's see, Rat 137 is up. He'll go ahead and scoop on up to where his buddy was. He has advantage because of pack tactics on Bitch Slap. And a critical hit. That's weird. Super weird. Okay. So you're going to take 2 damage from getting critted on. Baby rat. And Rat 30 also has advantage on you there. He's going to go ahead and try to bite a little bit slap as well. Also hitting for another single point of damage. They're really putting the number on you here. Giant Rat 38. He's going to hang out where he is. Rat 2. Going to skitter over on top of his dead ally. He has advantage, pack tactics, so... Missing you, though. You're getting tired of these rats. Sylvia.
Just let you know, right after this turn, I'm going to have to take a small break to call my son, like I told you earlier. It shouldn't take long, but yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Yep, no,
I'm going to go ahead and move forward. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and move forward. Can I move past... yeah, just kind of...
That's 30.
Stop right there. Yeah, that's good. I want to use one of my actions to take out the sword.
Bonus action pulls out your longsword.
And then I can still use my action, right?
Yep, you can still attack with either the dagger or your longsword.
I want to go ahead and just try to stab it as hard as I can with the longsword.
Nails it. Let's see what that looks like.
Alright. Is there a possibility that if I stab it hard enough, I could push it back and make the blade go into the other rat?
Once upon a time, that was the thing. Called cleave. They'd have to be adjacent to each other in front of you for that to work. And a longsword's a slashing weapon. You'd be more likely to shish kebab a pair of rats lined up as they are with a rapier.
Okay, thank you for the tip for future games. And that was a 19 with +4 to hit, so 20.
Don't hit.
So that's a 1d8 plus 2. Yeah, +2. So that's going to be a 8.
Well, that's going to probably do it.
Cool. All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute my computer, and I will be back. I'll be listening just so I don't miss my turn.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, you're at the bottom, so we're going to go through everybody else and some rats real quick, so...
Okay.
Rat 131 runs on over using pack tactics to attack our garden sleeping, illy clothed, uncouth barbarian. Misses anyway. Zena V.
Zena is going to move up to this rat and take her rapier and just thrust forward.
You will take 1 attack of opportunity for passing through a threatened square by the rat on the right there, 131. I critted, you take 2 damage.
Alright.
But now go ahead with your...
Alright. Excellent.
I think a 23 is going to hit a rat. Insta-dead. You guys are really
that rat is dead.
These poor rats. Okay.
I'm sorry.
And then once you're done, you just punch the button.
Yep. Forget about that button.
It's all right. It happens. And then Aram,
Yep.
Cyan Nodell.
I already have my plans. I want to move here. So I don't want to get too close to these things. And then I want to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
And I get 3 of those.
You do.
And I would like to cast it on the 2 smaller rats and the giant rat in front of me. The distance is... trying to remember.
Do them one at a time. Just drop them directly from your sheet on them one at a time, and do them whatever order you wanted.
Okay. Well, it's weird. Magic Missile doesn't have a roll on it. It just has a damage button.
Yeah, Magic Missile's an insta hit.
Right. Oh, okay.
It's super nice, I know.
And those are my 3 magic missiles.
Okay. Did you kill anybody?
I killed 2 small rats and did a little damage to the big one.
All right, Balar.
I am gonna follow suit down the hallway.
Okay. Now there are some rat tails back there that you hadn't gotten yet, but you're fine with coming for them later.
Yeah, we can always backtrack.
Okay.
And then when we calculate distance, can we calculate diagonally, or does it have to be straight line?
Diagonally is 1.5 squares.
Okay.
But if you slow drag your arrow the directions how you want to go, it'll do it for you.
So I'm not trying to move. I'm just looking at the distance for my sling range, which is
Oh, you're good.
30.
Okay. 38's within range if that's the one you're looking at.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you left control click on rat 38 and hover over yourself, it'll show you your distance too.
So I'm actually just over then, because it says 35.
That's like the starter range. As long as you're not above the other number, though, you're good.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, so let's do it that way.
Yes. Let's go. Just
Me and
hits
that
him.
sling.
Just nicked him. Hey, 6 ain't bad. But now he's pissed. He screeches in pain as that rock slaps into him. Madam Slap?
A little bit over here.
You're quiet, Katie.
Is that moving?
Yeah, that's how you would move. You need to go here, though. There you go.
Yeah. Alright. Well, smash this little rat. Big rat.
Uh-huh. He just got mad. He just got angry.
Okay. Hit. And... dying.
Aw, poor guy. You guys are really pretty mean to these little bitty rats. Like, they didn't do nothing to you guys.
That wasn't a little bitty one.
That's true.
Our job is to clear them out of here.
That's
They don't
true.
want to leave. They'll go at the end of my magic missile.
All right. Well, Rat 70 heard the screech. He's going to move to... I can't... Oh, I'm in the... Why is it? Oh, because he's inside there. It's funny if you don't have, if they're even a little bit in the shadow area, you can't move the tokens. Movement of 20 feet. That's 20 foot. Okay. Another rat. Let's say 20 quick feet. And Sylvia, how's your son doing? So Cheyenne, you can actually just I can just run you for real quick if you want. It's not that hard to just do for you. There's a rat right here. You're gonna charge him and kill him. Dies. What? Is that a giant rat? No, it's just a rat. Why is it light damage? The fuck? Oh, it's because I did the damage to you on accident. Let me drag that over here to the rat, and that will put him out of his misery. And then you're on the phone with your son, so that's good. Rat 18, he's going to move over here. Giant rat, let's see, he's got a... Get cleared there, so 89. He runs up on you. He does not get pack tactics, so that's helpful. But he hits you with an 18 for 5 quick damage to you, Ms. Slap. Zenavi.
Alright. Zena's gonna run up to the giant rat and rapier again, just thrusting through it. Okay, that hits. So all right. With that, and my turn.
Okay. Katie, check your messages. Just in case you didn't know.
Okay, my intentions are I want to move there. And what was the distance on these? 120 feet, so I should be able to cast. Spiral.
Man, that's not too hard to cast.
Yeah.
Handy first level spell.
Right?
Aw.
And I'm out.
Balar.
Alright, let's move up to here. Am I good to move there? Or?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, absolutely.
Okay.
I just I'm looking at a couple different
Not a
things. You're good at 25 foot, no problem.
And then keep it up with the sling and see what happens.
He's like, I'm not getting close to him. They bit me a little hard a couple times. My boots are full of blood.
And I think I'm good there.
That did it. Word of advice on that, Katie, too. If you did do that, you have to hit or attack or be attacked every round, or it does go away as well. So, like, it's something you can do as a bonus action, but you want to make sure that you're about to be in the thick of it for it to happen so that it stays active.
Okay. I'm gonna check out what's up here.
I couldn't hear you.
I'm gonna check out up here.
Okay, there is a rat right there. You want to get to him?
Yeah. It's just a regular rat.
It is just a regular rat, yeah.
We're gonna see if we can hit him.
Okay.
15 hits.
61, 78.
Dead.
Nice.
Alright.
Sylvia, are you back? I don't think so. I don't think she's back. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. At least get her there for now. And then I'll come to Zena V.
All right, Zena's gonna move right to here and just see what she sees.
Okay, I'm actually about to populate that now. Been working on it. Just gotta find them. So 94, 15, 92. Two, 61 and 78. Freezing on me. There's 78. 61. $15 and 94. There's a number of big rats up here at this point, but that's not what stands out to you. There's not a lot of light in here, but luckily the little bit of light that's reflecting off of Balar and his torch, which I'm going to just give you an idea because I believe it gives him 20 foot of low light, right? So that is the torch. And then it's another, I believe, 20 foot on top of that of dim light, right?
That sounds about right.
I think that's right. So what that means for you guys is that's what's lit, and as an elf, you can see better in this room than basically besides the half orc. But what stands out to you is the 4 to 5 foot tall rat humanoid thing standing on its back haunches, armed with weapons and wearing clothing and armor. There are large rats around them, a small pile of gold, and a few other miscellaneous items on the ground. Looks like their own little miniature treasure hoard. But there's not just one of these guys. There's actually 2 of them. And they are right in there, and if you can't see what they are, they're were-rats. So a were-rat, if you're not familiar, looks something like this.
I like it.
So he's pushing 5 foot tall. They see you when you come in, and they instantly, pull out weapons. They're ready to go. They had heard you coming anyway. They're both carrying short swords and hand crossbows. It is Zenavi's turn. You got there and hadn't done anything. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So, can I use my bonus action to take out my crossbow and then try and shoot at the first one?
You haven't used an attack action, right?
No, I haven't.
You'd have to drop your sword to do that, but I would allow it.
Okay.
Like if you're like, shit, and you drop your sword, pull your bolt thing out and shoot at him real quick, I would allow that. If you try to hold on to your long sword and do that, not going to be this turn. Because it takes a bonus action to it takes one free action to pull a weapon, but to put it away, it's one or the other as well.
I'll do the oh shit.
Oh shit! And okay, I love it. Drops rapier, busts out crossbow, shoots at Where rat 70?
Yes.
Perfect timing. You've been asking for it this whole time.
And it
19
hits.
hits.
Resist.
So there's good news and bad news. You hit him with the arrow, and it didn't even pierce his skin.
Damn. Okay.
You hit him with the arrow, hit him solid. Like, you hit him right in the chest. You thought for sure you were going to jack him up real nice. But he just kind of smiles evilly at you and kind of laughs. You can't hit me with those puny items, he says in Ratanese, but you picked up from the streets. Maybe not, but you get my point. He definitely taunts you as your bolt does no damage to him.
Okay.
Until
Zena is just
11 damage
repeat-
resisted to 0.
Zena is just repeatedly saying, "Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit" to herself over and over again.
Probably smart.
And that's the end of her turn.
Rat 78 is going to pop up and attempt to attack you. He does not get pack tactics because the other guy's not engaged with you. He does hit you for 1 point of damage. Aram.
Okay.
You hear her say, "Oh shit, oh shit." Did you say with were-rats or like monstrosities or anything like that, or just "oh shit"? You and Bitch Slap both saw them. Bitch Slap seems unoffended.
Can I slip up here in between Bitch Slap and Zena? Or is that too...
Like in
narrow?
between them?
Yeah.
Let's say yes.
Okay. Because, it looked like there was space there. That's why I was trying.
Zena V is kind of in here. What really needed to happen was that.
Okay. Well, at this point, I'm going to use Magic Missile again.
Oh,
and,
on the regular rat?
The 2 small rats in front and the were-rat right in front, because I'm clearing a path so the whole group can get into the room.
Okay.
What I'm attempting to do.
Okay.
Can we... That kosher?
You're sure this is what you want to do? I'm just making sure, because this is your last first... Isn't it your last first level slot?
No.
Didn't you cast Magic Missile twice?
No, I've only done it once. The other ones were firebolts.
Okay. I thought you did it twice.
Not yet.
Okay, but you just did now. So this is Magic Missile, and you are going to...
Right.
The 1 hit point rats, you're going to put a Magic Missile on it. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure that's what you want to do.
Yeah, because I don't want them attacking us while we're coming in, is my attempt.
Sure.
That's what I was shooting for.
No, it's okay. I ain't mad. How many did you shoot? You shot 2 at him and 1 at the rat?
One at rat 61, 1 at rat 78, and 1 at rat 70.
Oh, I see why. You just did 2 damage with the one of them. That's why he didn't go down. Okay. Balar.
I guess all I could really do is kind of move into position here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I don't know, can I sling around the corner as well, or is that a no-go because the hallway's filled?
Yeah, let me go to look at it here. So you can't really get up in there to see. You can get up to the hallway, like in that little skinny hallway there, but you can't, because that rat's still at the end there that he wasn't able to finish off. You can't. Well, and you'd have to double move to get in there. So that's pretty much what you can do. I would say you could, if you're casting a spell, I would let you have disadvantage on it if it's like a spell attack.
Let me actually go ahead and bonus action to wild shape on this turn.
Okay.
So I am going to... How do I do that again?
Yep. What are you going to turn into?
The direwolf.
The direwolf. So you'll go down to the magnifying glass by direwolf, and you'll just click the effect button that's right there, and it should change your token and all your stuff. Oh, you probably wouldn't do that there.
Oh,
You'd probably do that back here.
okay.
Because he's big as shit.
Shit, is he even gonna fit through that hole? I didn't realize how big he was.
And you could squeeze to get in there once it gets to the point. Or you could save that and like have that be your as soon as you can move in and bonus action it when you get in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it till I'm actually in the room. That way I don't have to squeeze. So.
Don't know how to.
Either.
Clear it.
I'm learning, guys. Sorry.
No, me too. Me too.
No, you're fine.
I just click the effect button box again. See if it undoes it.
Ready to apply token, not updating token. Let me see. We'll see if that does it. I just want to see, but you're good. So we know what you were going to be doing. So bitch slap. I'm going to see how that works. I need clarity on it as well. This is the first time I've used this extension for the one-click druid. Otherwise, we'd have had to like do a bunch of other stuff. So
Okay.
eventually, once we learn it a little better, it'll be real super smooth and fun. So
without undoing it, we're just gonna say I'm
gonna do it in a minute.
Sylvia and bitch slap as inhuman.
It might change at the end of the round, like when it gets back to you. When it gets to the top of the round, it might change because I clicked a button. I just don't know if it was the right button.
Okay.
So.
All right. Bitch slap is mad. Bitch slap is gonna. Slap is gonna rage. How do I do that?
So underneath actions, and then there you'll see rage. You'll see the magnifying glass to the right of it, and then there's a little effect button. You're just going to click that, and now you're raging, which is going to give you advantage on strength saves, and it's going to give you an extra 4 damage for your attacks, and you're going to have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, which means you take half damage from those types.
We're gonna run in here a little bit.
You got it?
I think so. We go.
I don't see the rage on you. You have to click the effect button. Do you see the effect button? Like, is it? You do? Okay.
It's up like a box.
Yeah, there's a little walkie guy in a box next to the word effect.
No, when I click it.
Drag it over and drop it on yourself instead then. Left click and drag that little effect box and drop it on bitch slap.
No. Yes.
There, I put it on you. I don't know why it's not working, but I put it on you. And you ran up in there. I need an acrobatics check. So skill check, acrobatics, the skill tab.
Raging bitch slap. This is
I like it.
right.
Somebody has to do it.
So drag that.
Nip Slip, thank you for following. Mm-hmm. Feel free to subscribe so you can throw tomatoes when they roll nat ones.
Alright. What do I do with the acrobatics?
You have to double click on the box next to that has the number in it on acrobatics. Okay, so you don't make it to there. You make it to here, and this rat attacks you.
Okay.
You try and like do a pretty sweet maneuver where you like bound and leap through over you, like you slid right past your companions, but as soon as you got past Zena V, like you realize there's a rat there and a bunch of guts and gore, and you like didn't fall, but you slipped and fell to the side and landed fine. You didn't like get hurt or lose anything per se, so you can still take an action. Like you still rage and you still get to attack. It's just you're not up to the were rat.
Okay. I'll smash this guy.
Hey, that's gonna hit. That rat's seen better days. Instant death. That's my favorites. When I see it say instant death, it's always a good time. When it says wounded or dying, it's like, okay, so you heard it and it's bleeding on the ground. When it says instant death, you did more than just hit it. You basically squashed it. You made that sapling put a knot in the ground, like a big old chunk out of the ground, and smashed that fucking rat. Which is what it needed because rats are nasty. Giant rat 15. Let's see, so 15, 20, 25, 30. Going to get up there. He's going to go for a quick bite on Zenavi. Zenavi, he misses you. Another giant rat is going to run up as well. He's going to attack. Bitch slap here. Attack at... Oh, well, that's because there's a rat underneath you. Let me move it. We'll try this again. I rolled and it auto went to the rat. So there we go. So it looks like he misses you because it was underneath there. So like he attacked his dead rat buddy. This guy is going to use his crossbow and shoot into combat. Threw his buddy up, giving him disadvantage to hit. We're going to go for bitch slap because she's the largest and in chargest. Really doesn't have disadvantage though, but I already did it. So he misses. Sylvia, glad to have you back.
Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. Kids are kids. They come first. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Now I get that the world is in trouble, and without these heroes to save everyone, we might be in danger. But like babies in real life, maybe need attention sometimes.
Hey, I can die in game and I'll be happy as long as I get to talk to my kid for a minute.
Fair enough.
But I'm gonna go ahead and move forward.
Oh, you did die though. You must have missed it. You did die while you were gone.
Oh my god, I died?
No, I was just kidding. I'm glad you had to talk with your son.
Improv.
Hey!
I mean, you did some really cool stuff before you died. I mean, you did this flip in the air and you cut off 5 heads, but yeah, then you slipped on a marshmallow.
15 normal rats all hit you for 1 damage each. No, you're up 100.
Cool, sorry about that. I'm gonna go move forward 2 spaces. Up. Yes. And then, can I shoot over them to try to hit that rat with the bow if I use it as a bonus action to replace it with another weapon?
So you currently have a knife or a dagger and a longsword. So shooting a bow would be really hard. You could throw one of your daggers with disadvantage at that rat directly in front of everybody. Or you could drop both weapons and pull your bow out and I'd let you shoot.
Cal, should I have no shit moment too?
If you want it.
Please. Wonderful. Let's all be shitting ourselves.
Whoa! Standing rats.
we are a very capable group. We're throwing weapons out, pulling more out. We're just saying fuck it.
The clattering of the steel hits the ground. The bystanders and walker-bys above hear the echoes of your armaments hitting the ground as they walk by. They're like, what is the sewers doing today?
Like, oh, that's going well, I guess.
Or
yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that, drop everything, and shoot a bow, because
right.
I haven't done that yet.
You're going to do it at the rat. He's it's still disadvantaged, though, because you're going A through people, and your longbow is not meant to shoot something 10 feet away.
Okay, no problem. So I roll 2 d20s and take the lower one, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I got an 11 and a 3, so I'm going to go ahead and take that 3 plus 7, so that's going to be a 10.
10 does not hit the giant rat. It hits him, it just goes through his fur and you miss his skin.
Cool. Made him angry, that's good.
They're already a little pissed. You killed half of their flock. Swarm? Nest? Semantics. Another giant rat runs over. Now he does get advantage on our barbarian. He's going to attack with his little snippety dippers, his bite. Does manage to hit half of this, so a 5 turns to a 2, so you take 2 damage. And I got a were-rat. He is going to use his crossbow as well. He's going to step back with his buddy. They talk to each other quietly, and they kind of snicker and laugh at the lot of you. And he shoots at Zenavi. I had a 20, nat 20, but I'm at disadvantage, so I rolled an 18, which does hit. Which is good for you, because the 20 would have hurt more. You take 4 points of damage from this crossbow bolt. Got some rats down there apparently that I somehow thought I needed to turn on. Let me hide it. Another giant rat here. He sees no point in waiting. I'm just going to move that one into the void. He has pack tactics, so he's going to use advantage, which means he gets to roll 2, take the higher. He's going to bite at you. Looks like a 19 plus some change. 23 is going to hit you. You get to take half damage still, though, because you're raging. So, half of 6 is 3. Bit slap has looked better. I'll just say it. Genevieve.
Okay. I'm going to be at disadvantage with the crossbow and the rat in front of me, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would let you drop it and pick your weapon up off the ground as your bonus action.
That works.
Okay.
I'll drop it and pick the rapier back up. I'm having a full panic moment. I'm going to...
Juggling them. Which one should I use?
That's exactly what she's doing.
I can dig it.
She's going to thrust at this one. Oh, boy.
And I do want to remind Balar that he does have a DM inspiration for when he wants to use it, which means if you roll shitty, I'm going to let you re-roll one time for you, gotcha. Balar. Just as a heads up. Genevieve, you didn't do good. You missed.
I missed, and that is that.
Aram, McGam.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Burning Hands is a 15-foot cone in front of me.
Yep.
I can't use that without getting Xena, can I?
If you use acrobatics to get over that giant rat and into the room, you could position yourself differently.
Okay. So, like, here? Is that what we're trying to do?
Potentially, you would have to you'd have to pass the acrobatics check.
Right. That's what we're talking about is where I'm setting up, right? All right.
Yeah. Real quick, Mike, check your messages.
Okay.
Just fair.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess I do my acrobatic check.
Well, let's see. We got to get over 2 of them. 13. I'm gonna put you there.
All right. Well, because my intentions are, I want to try and get these 2 rats, giant rats, in front with the burning hands.
Yep. As it is, you would hit your companion.
I would. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was. That's why I was shooting for the corner, so I could come out more.
I know, but your footing wasn't sound enough. You didn't get hurt, you didn't get attacked, but you just couldn't get over there. It was too far to jump. You still have 5 more foot of movement. You could technically move down there, or you could actually move closer to the were-rats and hit both of them with the fire.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep my party from dying, so I'm more worried about the initial giant rats that are trying to kill them right
now. They haven't taken that much damage from the giant rats, and they're not wielding swords and crossbows with armor on.
Yeah.
But it's up to you. I'm just pointing out what your options are. Your options really, I mean, if you're planning on using burning hands, you could actually hit some rats, or you could hit the were-rats. If you hit those rats, though, you would probably hit Bit Slap, because it's a 15-foot cone.
Well, let's just do this then. I will cast Firebolt on the giant rat that's sitting next to me.
You're at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
Okay.
He's next to you.
So, click on disadvantage?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, it hits by 1 over. Barely made it, but you made it. It's exciting.
And I roll a 1. What the hell?
Who needs to damage him anyway? At least now you're out in front.
Yeah, that's where I didn't want to be, but I need to get out of the way so everybody can come in, and I'm trying to get them. Oh, you already clicked for me. Thank you.
So Balar, Your movement as yourself would get you like right here, and then I'll do an acrobatics as the dire wolf to get in there. Is that where that was where you're trying to go, right?
Yeah, I was, after backing up, I was thinking like come around the corner, do like a leap,
and I see as well. Go ahead and do an acrobatics with advantage since you're a dire wolf.
Oh, I have something for this moment too. If you bear with me.
Hey, he's gone. Your chair looks like Darth Vader.
Give me 2 seconds. I got something for this. Come here.
Kind of. I'm a soft seat. Jacob, I am your chair. Hey.
This is my wild shape.
Wild shape Poochie Doo. Hey. If you give me a good face shot of the dog, I can actually change the picture to him.
I don't know how well it'll work, but it's all out of focus. There you go.
What a stinker. I'll take him.
I woke him up for this, so he's not happy with me.
I can tell he's pissed.
Direwolf.
What's his name?
Loki.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, puppy!
I hate animals. I don't know if you can tell.
The dirty face. It was a husky.
It's okay. I brought a backup because I knew he wouldn't sit here very long. So every time I'm in wild shape.
Oh, I like it. We need to add all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Merch is coming, Dane.
You didn't know I'm a furry. No, I'm sorry. I am furry. I have a beard. That's what I meant. You guys mistook that.
Semantics.
Oh, yeah. Again.
All right. So I'm over on the other side. I'm just gonna take a swing at that, or a bite rather, at that closest giant rat. And I have no idea how to do this now.
So it's the same as it should be the same. Because you should have attacks as the dire wolf now. So
yeah. So do I click and drag the attack box for hit and then the damage box?
Yeah. So you see under dire wolf, there's the little sword.
Yep, got it.
Or the melee box. I think you can pull too. Melee +5 box. You can drop it right on him.
So that's a hit.
And then his damage is the 2d6 box down below.
Yep.
Yeah, that damage to these rats, if you hit them, is going to be helpful.
So that's for 10 damage. So, and then from what I got out of the manual, it says if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 13 strength throw or be knocked prone. I don't know if that applies, but...
is that every attack, or is that just...
Yeah, it says every attack.
Okay, so then you'll take the strength DC 13 and drop it on the rat.
I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, you're a dire wolf. These are rats. You're eating those damn things.
Yeah, but if I don't kill it, I'd rather it be prone for the rest of the group. So.
Oof! It failed. It rolled a 1. It's got a -1. Can you guys see that? Did that come up for your guys' thing? Yeah,
it was ghost for me.
So. DC 13 -1 is what it rolled. So that rat, which one is it? 92?
Yeah.
Is prone, which I will put on it. And what that means is melee attacks against it have advantage.
Sure.
Effects. Where's my effects button? Modifiers. Effects. There it is. Prone. I'll drag it over and drop it on him. And you can see, too, if you scan in close, there's a little arrow down button on the rat that shows that he's prone. So all effects are going to show up as icons. Just like Rage shows up on Bitch Slap, the unconscious rat is sleeping. That's underneath the giant rat. Cool. Anything else, Balar?
No, I think that's good for a turn.
Does he just get 1 bite? Is that it? Look that up between now and the next turn.
Yep.
You do get pack tactics, so if you're next to an ally, you get advantage.
Correct.
Or, I'm sorry, if your ally is next to the creature as well. So you'd have had advantage on Giant Rat. So roll 1 more just to see if you critted. Don't do it on him, just roll it.
Just to roll an
20, attack, right? to hit, yeah. Okay, it wasn't a 20, doesn't matter. Bitch slap.
Alright. Might need to heal myself a little bit here.
Okay. You have 2 healing potions in your satchel, your cloth satchel that you've made. So that is going to be on your actions page. Under items, then I've got the little ice potion of healing. You'll click the magnifying glass and then just drag the plus sign heal over to yourself. And that's as a bonus action, so you can still attack.
Okay.
7 hit points back.
So then I will attack this rat number 94.
Okay. Oh, that's a 10. It's not enough. Giant Rat 15 is going to attack Aram. And miss. Aram, those boots, man. Every time you're about to get bit, you just kick your boot into its face saying, nah, 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 nah. It's a song. Don't worry about it. Alright, I've got something here for Zenavi. That's a 20.
No.
Zenavi is going to take 6 damage. Ooh, that was not great for you. Were-Rat's turn. They are now a little agitated. They're not afraid, but they're definitely agitated by the giant fucking direwolf that literally shape-shifted into it in front of them. Now, keep in mind, they are shapeshifters as well, so they don't really truly care, because they do that on a daily basis, or, when they need to. So let's see. He's going to go ahead and step up, and he's going to pull his short sword out, and he's going to swing it on you here. Bad news for you is that he gets multiple attacks. So the first one hits. It's a d6 plus 2. And then he's going to swing his short sword again. Also hitting, and we'll do some more damage. It's end of his turn. We're on to Silva. Kind of trapped in the black hallway back there, but, whatever. Acrobatics goes a long way.
Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and use acrobatics over. That's Genevieve, right?
Yep, you can get past Genevieve, and then you just need to roll a better than a 13 to get past 94.
Okay, let me see what I got. So that's gonna be an 18 plus my. Well, I don't need to add the plus, so it's 18
for your acrobatics.
Yeah, plus 5, so.
Yep, so 20 some odd. You would get right there in between them.
Alrighty.
You'd have advantage on 94.
Let me go ahead and shit.
I'm here, but now I don't know what to do.
I don't recommend it taking a shit here. I like.
You know what? For performance based, I'm gonna do that. No, no. I just remember to drop my sword and my dagger behind. And all I have is my bow.
For my next trick, I take a poop.
No, I'm gonna punch the rat in the face.
You have another dagger in your belt you could pull out.
I do have another dagger. Thank you, Dan. You're okay.
Because a punch is 1 damage.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger. Huh?
The punch is 1 damage unless you have unarmed attack.
I have unarmed strike. So it's 3 bludgeoning, right? But I'm going to take out the dagger. Kind of, I guess, use the bonus action and put away the longbow and take out the dagger.
You don't actually, you have 2 hands. So I never, when people have 2 hands, you just can't shoot your bow if you have your dagger in your hand. But you can hold the bow and still attack with the dagger.
Okay, sounds good.
Doesn't that make sense? I try to I like to make it make a little bit of sense.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that. That's going to be an 11 plus 5, so 16 hit.
Yeah.
Cool. D4 plus 3. That's going to be 7.
7 to 94. Not enough to kill it, but enough to damage it pretty heavily.
Okay.
I think that's all I can do. Well,
Okay.
You just flipped over everybody and then stabbed the rat. I think you did good.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think it was just great. Worst things have happened, for sure. Okay, and then you're done. We are back to Giant Rat 92, who has advantage and will... I think he's going to attack Balar. Just because Balar jumped on the scene, kind of terrified his ass as well. If I was a giant rat and a huge dire wolf showed up, I would probably attack it too and then run. But it looks like he did manage to hit you for 3 points of damage, Balar, which you don't care about yet. This were-rat is going to jump forward as well, yanking his short sword out with his other hand, and he's going to swing it on you once. Missing the first time, and he's going to... All that fur is hard to hit you past, you know. Swinging again with this time a 22 is going to be enough to hit. And he will do a little damage. Looks like 4 total damage to you. Still a wild shape giant rat there. Has pack tactics on bitch slap. Here you are, bitch slap. Let's see how this feels. 22 is going to hit you. More of a bite than a slap, but you know, it is what it is. 2 damage. Good old rage goes a long way. And Zenavi.
All right, Zena's going to go ahead and use her potion of healing on herself.
Okay, allow that to be a bonus action. Oh my god, those. Like 4? Are you kidding?
Literally could not have been worse, but okay.
Poor little kitty cats. Can't even get nothing good, right? Like, oh my god, those. That's my cats, you know?
Her irritation from not being able to heal more than that is going to have her just stab at the rat in front of her again.
I thought you were flustered by the furry effect of the Balar. I wasn't. I'm so distracted. It's such a big wolf.
He's very large.
He's so big.
Takes up 4 squares.
4 squares. Oh my gosh, it's a whole feeling. All right, so let's see. You did that. You still you have in your hands your rapier.
Yes.
And you're going to have advantage on 94 if you attack him.
Okay.
I think a 22 is going to hit.
I think so too. That's the wrong button. All right.
Oh my god.
And he is dead.
That needed to work with it. You rolling a 2. We needed that to go through. Okay.
All right. And I think that's all she can do.
All right, Aram.
All right. Okay, so I don't remember. I'm thinking about moving over in this vicinity. I know I still have a little bit of extra room if I need to move some more, but can't we? Wasn't there a way for me to create a cone on the screen so I can see what I'm hitting?
Like that?
Yeah, like that. You're awesome. Okay, so there you go. See, that's what I'm hoping for. I want. Yeah.
So, Mike, before you roll, I need you to hit Control and hold it down and click both of the were-rats.
Okay.
This is mostly important for you because when you use spells that attack multiple things that have saving throws, by holding Control and clicking on them, you can target multiple things at once. Now, when you're in your spell part of your sheet, you're going to go to that spell, which you're doing Burning Hands, under the magnifying glass, and now you can actually go ahead and just click the save. You don't have to even drag it to anybody since you've targeted them with Control. Click. You just that button there that has the dice on it next to save, or on the box that has Dex DC 13 in it as well would work.
For that.
They both failed. So now you'll do your damage to them, which is the same thing. You can double click on the 3d6, or you can click on the little teardrop of blood. That did some damage to them. 13 to both of them, and they actually took all of it. So that's what you needed.
Okay. And that's my first level. So.
Okay, so those are gone. I will say, too, for everybody who wants to know how to draw stuff on the map, like circles and things for when you're trying to do your effects, it's a right-click on the map, and then there's like an arrow where you'll left-click the arrow, and then the shapes you can use will show up. Then you just
That's what I was missing. Okay.
once you click that sheet, you left click and drag to make it however big it's going to be. And I'll teach you guys more cool stuff as we go.
Yeah, I pulled it up earlier, and I thought the pointer was just a pointer. I didn't realize that was where I went to the shape spell. That's where I was messing up.
Totally cool, man.
Thank you.
Glam Brunette thought something was pretty funny. I'm not sure what she laughed at. It might have been the poop in the middle of the dungeon. It could have been the furry comments. We're not sure, but it's all happening. Aram, you're done, I think. Is that right, Mike?
Oh yeah.
All right,
All right.
Balar.
Yeah, nice and simple. I'm just gonna whip around counterclockwise, take a swig at 61 here, or a bite rather.
The werewolf, where we're at?
Yeah.
He deflects your jaws with his boot and sword.
Well, dang. I did look. I only get one attack.
That's why I thought so, but I wanted to double check just in case you got like a bite claw. But that's probably more cats.
No, that's the bears get bite and claw.
Or like a panther or something might.
Yeah.
Claw. Biatch! Slap.
All right. Let's just keep attacking this thing. It's rat 74.
Oh, what a world! What a world! Ugh. You managed to kill it.
All right.
You have not moved. If you move, you can move. If you want to like move there, you could not take an attack because the rat below you is dead, and the one that you're still in threatened square by 92. You could also stay where you are. You don't have to move, but I'm just letting you know, like, without taking an attack of opportunity, you could go above Balar there.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. Oh, giant rat is gonna step away. Genevieve, I'll give you a attack of opportunity on the giant rat 15. He pulled away out of your square to go and attack Silva.
Okay, so I just do the rapier on it again.
Yeah, just give him a little rapier action. Let's see if we hit him. You did.
I hit him. And he dies running from me.
So he tries to get away from you, and as he goes to bite Silva, you pierce him through his hind quarter into his balls, and he explodes. Maybe
Thank you.
Maybe that didn't actually
You're
happen.
welcome.
That might not have been what happened, but he did die. And then Where Rat 61 has an opinion, and his opinion is that he's going to take an attack opportunity from Balar. Actually, he doesn't have to because he could stay inside your threatened square. Never mind. He'll just step down here, and he's going to like kind of hiss and smirk at Aram right before he slams his short sword into him 2 times. First attack. Ooh, 21 hits. Boop. 5 damage. Second attack. 23 hits. Pierce. Oh! You're in critical condition. You're down 12 health out of what? 15?
16.
Okay, so you're down to 4 hit points. So he just, like, you guys, if you're kind of in the middle of battle, a lot of stuff's going on, but you're kind of keeping an eye on each other, and the light from the flickering torch that Balar dropped as he jumped into the hall and turned into this giant wolf is flickering, and you notice that Aram goes over, blasts these guys with fire, and as soon as they get done getting blasted with fire, as Bitch Slap kills a rodent and Zenavia kills a rodent, the were-rat turns around, steps towards him, and just shoves his short sword deep into Aram's chest 2 different times, and blood erupts from his chest, and he looks staggered, but he's still standing, but he's very pale, and he's already gaunt since he's an elf, so he looks worse for wear, we'll say. Sylvia.
I'm gonna go ahead and move around the furry. No, wait. I've got a wolf right in front of me, right?
Every time you say furry, you just flap.
Actually, I have a wolf right in front of me, or a rat right in front of me, don't I?
You do. You would take an attack opportunity if you moved away from it, unless you killed it first. Up to you. It's definitely not the main threat in the room currently.
Yeah, I'm going to move away from it and still take the attack of opportunity, but use my get close to that one. And then I'm going to, really quick, I'm going to use something. I'm going to use my action surge to take an additional action on my turn, so I can attack the bigger rat wolf thingy.
The were rat. You can attack the were rat twice that way.
Yeah.
Perfect. The rat that was prone did not manage to hit you because he had disadvantage due to the Balar proning it.
Okay. So roll twice for.
Yeah, so you do the first one and see if you hit.
So that's going to be a 9 plus 5, so that's going to be 14 to hit.
Yeah, 14 to hit is enough to hit. And I just want to put this out there. Cal, I'm sorry. You should have been having sneak attack damage some of these times. And
It's okay.
We both spaced it. So just for future reference, you get sneak attack damage when you're at advantage, hidden, or an ally is also engaging an opponent.
Okay.
Okay? We just don't want to forget, because that's an extra d6, but eventually it'll be an extra 4 or 6 d6 or whatever. You know, like, it's a lot of damage we left on the table. It maybe would have helped with some of these rats. But all right, so Sylvia, go. Did you hit? What's your first one? 14. You hit.
Yes, and then the damage will be
This is with your dagger.
2 plus 3, so that's going to be with my dagger. So that's going to be 5 to hit, or 5 damage. I mean,
he blocks your attack with his arm, and the blade doesn't even cut his flesh.
I'm offended. Okay, I'm going to use my second one then.
Okay.
9.
Not enough to hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Giant Rat 92 is prone. He's going to get up. And he's going to attack the wolf. The Balar wolf for 20 total. Going to roll the damage on you here. 6 damage. The wolf is at heavy damage now. Where Rat 70 is going to short sword the wolf as well. 12 misses. He's got one more for the wolf. 11 misses, so he didn't hit either time. Lucky wolf. And Zenavi.
Zena's gonna move right next to Aram. And the were-rat is engaged with either Sylvia or Aram, right?
Yep, both of them actually here, pretty much.
So I get sneak attack?
You do, and the way that works for you is on your actions tab where it says sneak attack, there's a magnifying glass to the right. You got to open that, and then just before you roll your attack, just click the effect button, and it'll apply it to you. Now you have it on for a D6.
All right.
Just watch that D6, because when it goes up, we have to edit it. I don't think it auto updates when you get more dice.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to change that eventually. And now you'll just make your attack like normal.
All right. She's gonna rapier.
You hit, and then you just do your damage like normal. Your rapier just slides all over his coarse fur, and you try to pierce his skin, and it just kind of bounces off almost. Like it's just his hide is so thick. Lycanthropy is a real bitch. Unless you're into that kind of stuff,
Okay, then she is done.
All right, Aram.
All right, so bonus action. I got a healing pot.
Okay. Under items.
I would like to use it. Yeah, in my
action tab, items. Heal. Yeah. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Perfect.
But I just click on the.
Click on the heal, and then you have to apply it yourself if you haven't. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good for you. Let me see. Font of magic.
That take. Oh yeah. Okay, and then think I'm going to use that firebolt on the were rat right in front of me.
Okay. Mike, I also want to mention for 5th edition, just so you know, you have sorcery points. So as a bonus action, you can recall spells. Essentially, you can create like a level 1 spell slot back in your pocket.
Gotcha.
Now
we
had to take the
talked
potion.
about that previous, huh?
You had to take the potion, so I mean,
Yeah.
But for reference.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like the firebolt missed.
It does look as such. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Balar.
All right. So I am going to utilize my pack tactics to attack 61. So I roll with advantage, correct?
With pack tactics, you do. Yep. Yep. As long as one of your companions is fighting that creature, your money.
Yeah. Okay. And 20 hits.
Oh yeah.
Seven, and then he has to do the strength check.
He fails.
So he is prone.
And I think, actually, I'm going to look, but I think, yes, you have the effect prone on your wolf right there, too. Just drag that effect over and drop it on him if he fails his save. And he did, so. Do you see what I'm talking about?
There you go. Yep, got it.
Perfect. That just saves me having to look it up every time.
Yep, gotcha.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, bitch slap.
So we're gonna move over. Am I next to that?
You're close enough to 92.
To what?
Giant Rat 92 to the left of the dire wolf.
It's still alive.
Is still alive.
Okay.
You could attack it, or you could move away, but you'd take an attack opportunity from it for moving away from it.
I'll try to finish him off. That hits. Yeah, good. With one. All right.
All right. Giant Rat 41 starts to kind of move up from below. He hears the screeching of his were-rat allies, and him and another rat kind of start to move that direction. Were-rat 61, he's going to throw a sword attack at Sylvia since she looks pretty armored. He is at disadvantage for being prone. He does still manage to get a hit in there with a 22. I rolled a 20, though, so you save yourself from a critical. And that's his first attack. Second one's going to come for the wolf. But he misses. Sylvia.
Sorry, I mute between turns because there's a lot of background noise on my end.
You're good.
I'm just going to go ahead and take the dagger and stab the dire rat in front of me. Is dire rat or is it dire wolf? Were rat. I'm mixing everything up.
That's
yeah,
right.
Stab it.
The big dog is Balar.
Yeah, we have a dire.
Somebody say dire?
Yeah.
Balar is the furry. Let's get that right. We already went over that. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and roll for that one really quick. Fuck me. Natural 1.
Okay, you miss, obviously. He's going to take an attack of opportunity on you for it.
That dice was done.
He's actually going to bite you.
Fuck. Alright.
Oh, he hit. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Con saving. Ready. Cool. 8.
Total?
Total.
Okay, good to know.
Alright, I need to switch out my dice.
There we go, and we're at 70. He's going to actually come around here and attack Bitch Slap. For the first attack, he misses. I'm going to try again on the wolf with the other attack. He does manage to hit the wolf. Balar, I should say. Balar, Baller. Got many names. Furry.
Alar's growing on me. I like it.
This rat's going to slide into your DMs over here. Zenavia rolls a total of 13 and misses. It's your turn, Zenavia.
Zenevieve has decided that her attacks obviously are not working on the were-rat, so she's going to kill the rat next to her.
Yeah, that
Or at least
were-rat
attempt.
didn't give a shit about anybody's attacks really so far besides the fire.
So she's going to do what she can do and attempt to kill this one next to her. And I think that hits.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't kill it, it's almost insta-death. That's what I'm talking about. I need tombstones, not blood splatters. Let's go.
And that should be it for her.
All right, Aram.
All right. Well, I mean, at this point, Firebolt's working. Why stop?
You're at disadvantage on the one on you, which you knew. Still hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 damage. He's at heavy damage. Balar,
And I'm not moving.
you're not moving.
I'm gonna shift now that I get pack tactics on the other were-rat, 70. See if I can't get that one prone. And I get a hit.
You did.
So we'll roll damage and
Takes no damage.
strength check.
Succeeds his strength check.
Succeeds it. So
You
it's
try to
still
pin him
up.
down, he just kicks you off. Hisses at you and says, "Stupid dog."
Just growl back.
Yes. Hang on, I have to get death icons out for Mike here.
We're gonna try to hit this guy.
We're going to wrap this up pretty soon. We're just going to finish this fight, and then we'll probably be good for the night. Or, well, no, we'll wrap it up and talk about it.
Hits.
Yep. You bash him with your club, and it hits him, and he just looks at you.
Okay.
Like with beady little stinky glossed over eyes. He looks at you, and if you ever saw a rat smirk, which I haven't, that's what it looked like. Because your sapling didn't break because it's still pretty fresh, but it definitely bent. He bent your sapling.
Alright. Well, can I move over on the other side of him, or is that acrobatic?
It's acrobatics.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna move down here.
If you leave a square that it touches with him, you would take an attack of opportunity.
You know what? That's fine, because I see another rat coming.
So you're going to take the attack of opportunity and go over there?
Yeah.
Okay, I will give you the attack. Let's see what we got here. He is going to swing a short sword. Let's see how that goes. Looks like he hits. And you're at heavy damage. He did 3 to you. Giant Rat 41 is going to come straight up here. He does not have advantage, but he attacks you. Why is he rolling like that for? Oh, why do I have advantage? I don't know why that just happened. You're lucky because I critted with it, so I have to roll again. It's still rolling with advantage. Hold on. That's different. Why is it doing that? Let me try something real quick. Still doing it. Okay, let me Sometimes there's bugs, you know. So yes, he hits you with a normal attack. You take a D4 plus 2. Ooh. Oh, that's why. Because there was a rat underneath you. Never mind. Let me roll. I'm gonna roll on you now. The rat underneath you was prone, so it's giving me advantage to hit. I still hit you, but so 2 points of damage. And the were-rat, he is going to stab Silva once. He is prone, and he is going to stab Aram once. Oh, damn it! 11 missed you, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you got, Silva?
Can I do an acrobatics? Kind of jump over that rat right there to flank him or flank Aram.
You want to go over the wolf to the behind the were-rat, like right here?
Yeah, so me and Aram are on both sides.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you the advantage on that, or the acrobatics on that.
Well, she's essentially passing through Baylor Square, and she's not leaving
his, but she is
Right.
moving through his square during combat, so I think acrobatics makes sense.
So roll for the acrobatics? Or no?
Yes, please.
Yes, okay, sorry.
And yeah, Nip Slip, there is pack tactics. Are you familiar with it, or you're asking are we using it? It didn't have advantage because the rat was dead, so there's no rat ally near enough for pack tactics.
I got a 10 total, by the way.
For your acrobatics? Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
You weren't leaving a threatened square. That's good enough. If I just need above 10 for that kind of maneuver.
All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and stab it.
Yeah.
Keep his attention, please, please.
Do what?
I said, keep his attention, please.
I did. I'm at a 19 plus 5, so it's going to be 24 to hit.
You hit it.
Woo! Then that's going to be 4 plus 3, so it's going to be a 7 damage.
It
And
reduces the damage down to 0 because it is immune to that kind of damage.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, no, were-rats are not fucking around. They're tough to kill because they don't take damage from a lot of stuff. Oh, Balar's right here. Balar gets hit with the short sword from the were-rat up top. It's going to step down. Go ahead and swing one on Silva as well. I have advantage because you're flanked. Oh, I rolled a 1 and a 3, so he missed you. Zenavi. You guys really need your bard. It's too bad he's upstairs being lecherous.
Darn. She's gonna move to focus on the rats over here because she's realizing just because she thinks Bitch Flap needs help. And health is down, so she'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. One attack of opportunity coming right up. Don't mind if I do. And it's going to be a bite. Oh, he's prone. Thank you for being prone. Oh, 13 misses you.
Wonderful, okay.
He's fighting from the ground. What a turd.
And then she's going to rapier that giant rat.
Okay. Is it like a run away from that guy and just rapier dive into the rat?
Pretty much.
They're basically ROUSs, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Lots of those. Katie, didn't you ask me if there'd be ROUSs?
I don't know. What's that mean?
Rodents of unusual size?
I don't know if I didn't, I should have.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
So she hits and
Did a lot of
almost
damage.
kills the rat.
Almost. I mean, that's 11 damage. That's a healthy attack.
All right, and that'll be it for her.
Aram.
Okay. Armor for the were-rats. The leather? Metal?
The were-rats are wearing... Where'd it go? I think it's just leather. No, they're not wearing any armor. It's just clothing.
Okay. Then I stick with the firebolt.
Okay. He's prone. I can't remember if they're prone. Do you get advantage on? You're already at disadvantage on where we're at 61. Is that who you're attacking?
Yeah.
You're already
you're
at disadvantage, but then you're at advantage for Sylvia, but then you're at disadvantage because he's prone. So let's leave disadvantage. So you hit him anyway. I was working it out in my brain.
Okay.
They don't normally stack, but I think they can in some instances. So that's 4 points of fire damage.
Yeah. And that'll end my turn.
Rat 64 is sliding up here. He's going to go right through up to the top of there. He doesn't leave a square. They're little, they're small. Even the giant rats aren't that big. He's going to try and bite Zenavi. An 8 isn't going to do it. And Balar. Your doggy's looking a little sparse, bro.
I got something for that.
Yeah. The D8.
I'm gonna. The what?
No, go ahead. I know what you're gonna do. But
yeah. So I'm gonna start with attacking. Let's go 70. Try to get him prone again. And that's a hit. So we'll roll damage.
You need magic teeth.
Strength save. Level 4.
He succeeds.
Oh,
really?
6,
You need it.
It's either 4 or 6, and then the wild shape attacks are magic for purposes of overcoming resistance.
Yeah.
That was a success, so he did go prone.
Nope, it's a success for his save, so he did not go prone.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's confusing.
As a bonus action, I am going to expend a spell slot to roll a 1d8 for heal.
Now, does that heal you or the wolf?
That heals the wolf.
The current shape. So 2 hit points come back. Yeah. Still rough. Pun intended.
And that's it.
All right. Cool. Attack this rat right here.
Oh!
We're not.
These critical... I have critical and fumble tables hooked up, and the stuff that happens on them is just out of control. Like, it's like, you can't speak for 24 hours. Like, why did that happen? Because I swung bad. Shut the front door. Like, no, I'm not doing it. But Bitch Slap gets an attack opportunity from the rodent. Misses with that 3. And then it's the giant rat's turn. Let's see, he's got something for Genevieve. He's got pack tactics because he is next to an ally also engaging in combat. So 23 is going to do some damage. Genevieve takes 6. That wasn't good for you. Rat 54 scuttles up a little bit. He too is going to try and nip at Genevieve with a 10, so that's going to be a miss. Were-rat here is going to go ahead and I got 1 short sword for Aram. He's still not got up. 14 misses. He is going to stand. Let me get the effect off him. Where's it at? There it is. And now he's going to use a normal short attack on you as well, Aram, again. But he misses with an 8. Getting up was just too hard for him. Sylvia.
So, nothing I have really is going to kill them.
Nothing,
like weapon-wise.
Nothing besides magic has seemed to damage them at all. So if your wizard goes down, you guys are likely F-U-C-K-E-D'd. or your sorcerer.
Yeah.
So the game goes from attack them as fast and as much as possible to keep the sorcerer on his feet. Keep them distracted. Take hits so he does not fall.
Can I take the rope out of my pack, use that as a bonus action, and then basically try to strangle one of the wolves to get its attention away from him?
Well,
With the rope?
the only wolf on the board right now is your teammate.
The dire rats.
The were rats. Lycanthropes.
Were rat. I'm gonna write that down.
I love it. So you're trying to pull rope. I think you have your longbow and your sword right now, or your dagger right now. So you would have to drop those to bonus action. Like free action to drop your weapons, bonus action to get the rope out, standard action to try and lasso his ass. And the rope is just on the bottom of your pack. It's not like it's just tied to the bottom of your pack. So yes, you could potentially do it if you drop all the weapons that aren't doing anything anyway.
Yeah, that's.
So if you drop them and pull the rope out and try to grapple him.
According to I'm going to interject real quick. According to the description on our adventures packs, the ropes are actually hung on the side of the pack.
Yeah,
so if she's carrying her pack, yeah, she doesn't have to go digging for it or anything. It's literally just reach back.
I was already saying that. I was already saying she can easily get to it. It's not like it's buried underneath all your stuff. It's like tied to the bottom or tied to the side of your pack.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that just because I don't really have much other options.
No, it's great.
So I don't want him to die.
Are you gonna attack 61 or 70?
We're gonna do 61 because that one's right in between me and Aram.
Okay. You have advantage, but you need to do a strength check. Grapple, I believe, is a contested strength check.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
And if it's not, it was at some point in the last 30 years I've been playing. So
who's stronger, you or him?
Yeah, if I got it wrong, we can fix it next time. Maybe Nip Slip knows.
So that's gonna be an 8.
So he rolled a 3, so he is grappled.
Cool.
Now, grappled doesn't do a shit ton. It just means you can't really move. Let's see. So, grappled condition. Let's see. It says... Yeah. So, the grapple condition means you just... Basically, he's locked in arms with you, but you've got the rope on him, too. So, it's like... You're essentially, you haven't restrained him yet, but he is grappled. If you can get the knots to tighten up on him, it would be, you could restrain him where he can't move. His movement would be 0. But as grappled goes, he's just at disadvantage on attacks.
Okay. And then that's it for my turn. I've used all my actions, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
The were-rat, seeing that you try to rope his boy, or his friend, he's gonna swing on you and miss the first time, even with advantage. Stupid chainmail. Does a second attack on you as well, though. This time hitting you, Sylvia. And you take 6 points of damage.
Alright.
Okay. Zena's gonna go ahead and try to kill this giant rat.
Do it.
It hits.
Okay. You killed it. She died.
Yay. That'll be it for that'll be it for her.
Okay.
All right. I'm not fixing what ain't broke. Now wait a minute. Now that Were Rat is actually dealing with a rope around his belt.
So you're at advantage because of the fact that you guys are flanking him. You're at disadvantage because you're casting a ranged attack, so they cancel out and you're just at regular.
Okay. Well, just now that that's clarified, I just want to clarify because there's a rope involved now. That's why I was,
Yeah, he's grappled. I don't know off the top of my head if grappled affects ranged attacks on somebody. I know prone does. I can't remember if grappled affects ranged attacks or not. It might. Let me look it up. Go ahead and roll without, and just, if you miss, we'll find out.
That's a miss.
You missed. Let's see. Speed is 0. No bonus to speed. Past if the condition also ends. Yeah, it doesn't have. It just says your speed is 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Condition ends if they're incapacitated. The condition also ends if the effect removes the grappled creature from a reach of the grappler or the grappling effect. So it doesn't sound like it actually. You don't even have an advantage to hit it or anything. It's just it can't move from that spot.
Okay.
So if she's gonna grapple it, it would be a good idea for you to disengage and get away so it can't hurt you. But
yeah, actually, yeah, back into the corner here.
You will take an attack of opportunity though, because it could still attack you. It just can't move out of.
Yeah, I understand that. But
okay, just want to make sure you know it's going to be attacking you before I let you take the move.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving away from a square. I'm going to get attacked. I get it.
He hit you too.
Yeah.
3 damage.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
That's manageable.
That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, I got a rat up there. Bitch slap. It's going to bite you. It's got a lot of bonuses. Because it doesn't get pack tactics though, because you killed everything. 13 misses. Rat 71 is squeaking in the background here at the bottom. I don't know if you guys can see it, but all the rats from the room below that you guys didn't clear out earlier have now started to come up as they hear their daddy rats and were rats doing all the deeds done dirt cheap up above. Rat 71 can't do anything. Balar.
Yeah, I'm torn. I don't know.
I mean, honestly, just keeping them busy, prone, and grappled as much as you can while Aram kills them off is probably your best thing, unless you got some damage spells you want to pop out of there with.
Well, I don't think I can cast spells in wild shape, so I'd have to revert out to cast.
Right. I know. I'm just saying that would be your only other option to hurt them.
But I do have 2 wild shapes per day, so I could use my bonus action to revert, cast a spell, and then on my next turn go into a second wild shape.
You could, but you could also use the rest of the damage you got, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and get 61 prone again for Aram.
61 or 70?
61.
Okay.
61's wrapped up in a rope right now.
Yeah, he's grappled. He's about to be grappled and prone, it looks like.
Oh, true.
It's okay. It doesn't do any advantage besides making him he can't chase you down. So she really, with her grapple, did a good thing because he can't get to you.
Mm.
He succeeded,
and
though.
Still succeeded in strength check, so...
I think the rope got in the way of you pulling him down. Like, he's half held up because she's got him bound in these ropes a bit. That's why the 20 worked out that way.
Yeah, that's going to be it for me there.
Okay, Katie. Bitch Slap has moves to do.
Got this.
Get them rats!
Get them rats.
And that should kill it.
Instant death.
Alright.
Holy. Poor baby rats.
Okay.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah. This rat's feeling the love. He's got a 0 chance to hit, but he's going to try. Let's see what happens. 5. I don't think that hits, does it, Zenevieve?
No.
This were rat is going to... I think he's going to try and get ungrappled, so... Nope. Not going to happen. I mean, let me get a strength check out of you to keep him grappled. I'm not have to look into that because it bugs me when I don't know stuff. Sylvia, give me a strength check. It's on the left side. It's the left side of. Oh, you're not doing the sheet. You're just doing 20-sided.
I got a nat 20 plus 2, so it's going to be 22.
Yum! So he's still grappled. He can still attack, but he used his action to try and get out of the grapple. Sylvia.
Just basically keep him down. All of my weapons are dropped. I just want to keep him as occupied as possible.
Okay. I like it. Go ahead and give me another strength check, just so that because it's your turn. You don't need it. I just want to have it for just in case you get a 1, and then I might make it affect you.
I got a 5 plus the.
You're good. He failed
Okay.
his check to get out. He's grappled, and you got the rope. So,
Cool.
but 70 is going to attack you with advantage and miss, Sylvia, and he's going to do a second attack on you as well, since you're holding this boy down. 2 sevens aren't going to do it either. Giant rat down below is going to scramble up to him. I'm going to move him into the void of the wall. Giant rat gets there. He does get pack tactics because his boy is right nearby, and he's going to attack Zenavi. 15 does hit. D4 plus 2. 3 damage. Zenavi is in critical condition. Zenavi, it's your turn. Now, just so you know, you can use your entire action to do what's called disengage, which means you can basically leave a threatened square without affecting an attack of opportunity and basically move, but it forfeits all your other actions.
Okay. Shit. Mm.
Problem is, where does she go?
I mean, she's
That is the
up and
part
to
of
the
me
left.
is like maybe she should disengage and just put a body in between the were-rat and Aram.
Yeah, well, right now the bottom where rat is grappled, so it's not like it's getting to Aram yet anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, in your body, you take one hit, you're going down. So it wouldn't be. I mean, it's up to you what you do, but I wouldn't consider it a bad move to disengage and go up to the left and collect your weapons next round. You can then start shooting rats with your arrows from the distance for now.
All right.
That's just a thought. Do whatever you want. I'm not here to play you for you. That's just
She's
an option.
gonna disengage and move back into the hallway to pick up her shit.
No, I think that's a smart move because now you're not getting bit unless you have healing. You're pretty close to dead. And then Mike, you still have those sorcery points. I just want to point it out. The longer you guys fight, the worse chance you guys have.
Oh, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I just happened to accidentally click on the button.
You definitely rolled it.
Yeah, I guess since I already rolled it.
If you were going to do something else, buddy, I'll let you. But
well, the sorcery points, I don't remember how that works.
So you get
what's sorcery points?
So you get X amount of sorcery points as a sorcerer per level, and then
right.
You
and I'm only level 2. I didn't think I had it.
No, you get some early on. So let's just look at it real quick. And I know it's getting late, guys. I hope you guys are all okay for just a little bit longer. So sorcery points right here. You have at level 2. You have 2 sorcery points, which means you can get a first level spell back.
Oh, because I hit level 2, I got 2 points. Holy crap.
So you have to spend 2 to get a first level spell, I think. So you could essentially get 1 first level spell again, like Magic Missile or Burning Hands or whatever. But obviously, Sylvia's kind of in the way for Burning Hands.
Right. No, but I could definitely do okay. So I'll spend my sorcery points. I'm not sure how I spend them, but yeah I will.
I have to
them.
set it up for you on there. Honestly, I don't think there's a real good function for it yet.
Okay, so because I've already marked all my spell slots up here, all my first level spells are gone off my page.
You can still use them. Oh, just unclick one of them; it'll come back.
Okay, so that's how we're going to do that for now. Okay,
Yeah,
that works.
It works.
Okay, so Magic Missile it is. I'm going to shoot 2 at 61 and 1 at 70.
Okay.
So that everybody's aware of what I'm doing.
Yep, that's perfect. I actually appreciate your intention statements.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you do all of them?
I did all 3. Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm setting this up for you right now. Actually.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll deal with it later.
No, I got it. There's a source points section. You had 2.
Okay.
You spent both. They're gone.
All right.
Cool.
And sorry. And I'm not moving out of the corner, so.
Rat's gonna charge you. Pack tactics on you, bitch. Slap. hits. Bitch slap takes 1 damage. Resisted down to 0. Balar.
So, question for the DM. Seeing as I am a large beast with a large mouth and sharp teeth, would you, in some capacity, allow me to grapple/latch onto Were Rat 70 and attempt to...
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't grapple it, right?
Okay. So how do we want to do that?
Grapple is just a strength check. So you just use the strength of the wolf, which is actually what your strength is depicted as right now.
Mm-hmm.
All your stuff, I think you get bonuses for being a wolf, so you would just do your ability check, like contested against his to grapple him.
Now, would that count as an attack in the same motion? Since
it
bite
can.
is
I mean, it
the
can
attack?
since you're going to use your jaw. I think that makes sense.
Okay, so would that just be a hit roll then, or?
Yep, just do a
Still
normal hit roll to make sure you hit him. But then if you hit him, I'm going to give you a chance to grapple him too.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep, and I get advantage on the attack for pack tactics.
Yep, because Sylvia's right there. Thank you, Nipslit. Grapple is a strength athletics
That's a
contested
hit.
by a strength athletics or dex acrobat. That's right. Thank you. Come every game. I need your rules learning because I forget shit all the time.
So I hit on the attack.
Okay.
I don't have magic teeth, so I know I'm not going to do any damage. So how do I do the grapple check?
So then it's just a strength athletics contested by his strength athletics or dex.
So I just roll athletics then?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it both?
Nope, you just do whichever's better for you. Strength or... Well, no, for you it's strength. For them it's strength or dex.
Okay, so...
Depends on how they're trying to get out of it. If they're trying to roll out of it, it would be a dex. But if they're trying to force their way out of it, that's where the strength would come in for them.
You beat him by 1 fucking point. Rude. Guys are trying to kill my rats. Ah, shit.
That's what our job is. That's what we're here to make money for.
You sound like you don't want us to kill them.
So, and then the one thing I forgot, since I did hit,
Yeah,
is
see if he's prone.
the prone.
Yeah, see if you knocked him prone. When he's prone and grappled, that's not great for him. Looks like he succeeded.
He succeeded, okay.
But he's grappled. You got your bite on his leg. All right, Katie.
Let us see if we can. Is this giant rat in range, or do I need to move over?
You can hit either of those ones right there. Yep. You can
All right.
hit diagonally from yourself as well.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
Oh, 14 hits.
Oops.
Kill it with the club.
Open.
Hey, dying.
It's good.
Rat 54 is going to fill the void. Boop. More ethereal wall rats. We're stuffing rats in walls around here.
Just remember, we got to go around and collect those tails, man.
You're
Don't put them too far in the wall.
You just want a necklace. This one does manage to hit you, but you're going to resist it down to 0. Where Rat is grappled, he is going to just attack. Because if you go down, Sylvia, he gets free, so he's figured 12 is going to miss. He's going to try again. 16 is going to hit since he's got advantage, so you take, 8, and you fall. Not dead, but dying. And he is no longer grappled. And he doesn't have advantage on you, Aram, but he is going to attack. Nat 1, you get an attack of opportunity on him. Which doesn't matter because you don't have anything magical, so like you'd just be hitting him with a blunt instrument for no reason, so... Unless you're going to grapple him. Sylvia.
You
need to roll a death save, so roll a 20-sider.
Alright. 4.
That is 1 fail. At least it's not a 1. So you're sitting there choking on your own blood right now.
Delicious.
It's so good. So let's see where we're at here. He's just going to go ahead and head over to Aram as well.
Oh, good lord.
I tried.
I've got that one grappled.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Good point. That's why I keep you around.
I sneeze, so I have to go, blow my nose. I come back and house broke loose. What the hell?
Here's what happens when you leave the room, right?
Quit
Okay.
having allergies.
Yeah, right.
All
Fucking
right,
human.
so
That's
he's
not
of the
a
same thought process. If he kills you, you'll let him go. Critical hit. So, boom. 8 makes you dead, but you're a werewolf, so that wouldn't have put you over. But it was actually 10 total damage. You had how much left?
I don't remember.
Let me look. Put you right at 0. So I need to clear this.
Hey, wait a minute. This were rat walked into my face, and I didn't get attack of opportunity.
He has to leave your threatened square, not come into it.
Oh.
Alright, so where we're at right there did manage to get Balar to change, and he will take his second attack. Well, really, you're right there, but you can. That got rid of his grapple too, because you're not biting him as a human.
Says who?
It says you. I'm gonna bite right through what daggers won't do shit against. You get an attack of opportunity on him, but you don't have anything that can hurt him. So, Zenavi. This is close, you guys.
Zena's picking all her, puts her rapier away. Is that a bonus action?
I mean, picking them up you can do as a bonus action. Putting them away would start taking actions at some point.
Okay, so she's gonna pick everything up, and she can't really shoot if she's holding.
But she's
her
got
crossbow
everything
and
on, so she's picked all her shit up. I mean, if you're not going to be attacking this round, anyway, you could get everything put away.
Alright,
You're
then
not
that's
really
what she's
moving. You're not pick. You've already picked everything up. You can get everything back where you want it and leave whatever you want to leave out, which might be your bow.
Okay, then she's gonna do that and leave her bow out because I can't do anything really anyway. Can I?
I mean, you can hurt those rats down there that Bitch Slap's fighting, but that's about it. And those aren't even a threat. Aram, you're up. The single hit point hurt her badass 0 to hit rats aren't really a big problem compared to taking these were rats out before they kill your spellcaster.
Alright.
So you're at disadvantage because he's right next to you.
Right. Oh, shit. Okay. So
Just
do I
roll
need
one.
to
Just
hit
roll one more.
disadvantage?
Just roll one more.
Okay.
Hit him. Still hit him. You needed that.
Okay.
You need a good one.
Yeah. Come on. Damn it, just fast. Damn it.
So close.
Oh. Alright. And then I'm obviously not going to move anywhere, so.
Yeah, this little rat's gonna attack Bitch Slap. They don't know that they're not damaging you, and then they missed. Alright, Balar.
Alright. I think I have an idea.
I have an idea too.
I think, assuming that there is at least a drop of water in my water skin, I am going to cast Ice Knife and chuck it at We're at 61.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's
Range of
critical
60
one.
feet.
So I've got the range.
You've got enough. You've got water. If anything, spit in your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're probably all sweaty at this point.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, he had fur until like 6 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some wounds. There's some blood. I mean,
So now there's two. Let me roll to see if I hit first.
You hit.
All right. So now there's 2 damage things under the spell here. One is 1d10 piercing damage. The other is 2d6 cold damage. So which one do I use?
So the first level spell. So let me just look at it. It says, shard of ice. They take a D10. Hit or miss the shard, then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed a dex save or take 2d6 cold. So you might not want to use that because he's going to have to pass a dex save because he's right there.
Yeah, I missed that part.
I'll allow your hit to go move over to your. You have another spell. Where'd it go? What happened? I think you had other spells.
The only other damage spell I've got is Thorn Whip, but I don't have material for it.
Oh yes, you do. You definitely do. The stem of a plant with thorns. You started with some of this stuff. You're a druid, and it's a 30-foot range, so it's a D6 piercing damage.
I will go that way then.
I don't know that it'll hurt him.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that. I mean, it's a magic spell, so I don't know.
Still just piercing damage, though. So that's what I'm concerned about. You might want to do the ice knife and just see if Aram can make it, because that's going to do your damage.
You know what? I'm out of character. Quick suggestion here. I hate to do this, but why not just work on where Rat 70 right next to you? You don't have to worry about me. Like, I know it'd be easier if we could get the one that's almost dead down, but you're less likely to kill me if you concentrate on the one right next to you.
True. I mean, the only way I can do damage though is with that ice knife. If I go for the one next to me or next to you, it doesn't really matter. One of us is getting hurt.
Well, you hit one of them. You hit one of them with it, and it's your. Are you more likely to hope he doesn't get hurt, or just take it yourself and say, "Screw you"?
I'm gonna take it for the team, and I'm gonna go switch over to 70.
Okay, so it hit him. Just do your damage to him, and you get to do both. He gets a dex save though, so you have to roll the dex save on him.
So do I have to re-roll the attack on 70 then?
No, I can just drag it over here. Ready? Boom! It hit him.
Okay.
So then now you do your save for him. He's definitely taking the piercing damage, so you can drop the piercing damage on him.
All right. So piercing damage.
Okay, he did take a damage from that, but it's magic piercing damage. So now drag the DC Dex 14 save box and drop it on the were-rat. He succeeds. And then you need to do a dex save as well.
Do I do that with the save box as well, or do I go back to my...
There's a save on the right-hand side of the front page of you. He doesn't take the cold damage, though, because he saved. You saved as well, so neither of you took the cold damage.
Okay.
Your spells. Oh, that's why. Group. There we go. Is that your last first level spell?
I think I've got one more.
Okay, I see it. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, one more. And yeah, that's it for me.
All right, bitch slap.
I think we're gonna do some healing first.
Hey, that's pretty good. 4 and a 3, 9 points back. You're like new.
Better than the rest of us.
Yeah.
Can I move over to this were-rat and try to hold him now?
Yeah. You can go. Which one do you want to go to? The one on the top or the bottom?
Bottom one.
If you go here, he'll have advantage on it, which will cancel out his disadvantage for being ranged spell attacks.
Okay. Yeah.
And you can basically you just do a strength athletics, which is a skill, and then he's gonna do that as well to see if you can grapple him.
Drag the little box that says STR.
Yeah. So under skills, just if athletics is one of the skills you have.
Yeah.
You just click where it says +6. You double click that. Oh, and you have an advantage because you're raging. So hell yeah! So you did pretty good. He did a 7. He's grappled, but he's still next to Aram. So unless Aram leaves that area, you can still hit him. But you've got him he can't move from that space now. So if Aram leaves the area and disengages, he can get away from his claws.
Gotcha.
Rat 54. Oh yeah, the rats get an attack opportunity on you, but you're resisting right now, so they just help keep your stuff alive. One runs up here. Oh, you're on top of a rat. There we go. Zenvia. Critical hit. Let's go. There's one damage.
God.
1 damage from a crit.
You did it on a rat.
Oh, there's 1 damage. Here comes the second one. 2 damage to Zenvia from the rat. Where 61 is pissed. He does not like being grappled all the damn time. He's gonna attack bitch slap. He just keep everybody just bear hugs him all the damn time. They're super mad about it. They thought this was fun and games when they weren't getting hurt at all, but now they're like, what the fuck? How did that? What? Looks like he did manage to hit Aram for 4 damage, and he hit you as well for well, it looks like 2 damage. Katie, Sylvia, you need to roll a 20-sider for your death save.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I got a little bit distracted.
Oh, Cheyenne, you're Sylvia. we gotta roll.
That's why I didn't hear my name for a second. I got a little confused.
Sorry, I try to call you guys by your character names just because that's what we're doing. So.
No, you're all good. I'm still down. I have to take an action to get myself back up, huh?
You have to roll a 20-sider to not die.
Oh, okay, let's go ahead and roll that then. Rolled a 5.
Okay, so that's 2 of your 3 death saves failed. Fail 1 more and you're at real death.
Okay. Yay.
Someone could potentially get to you and succeed a medicine check to stabilize you. Maybe they'll get through the rest of these bad guys before the end. Got a short sword for you, Balar. Looks like it hits. I got another one coming for you, Balar. It also hits.
Ooh.
And you go down. Oh. It's super close right now. Zenavi.
Zenavi, I'm at a disadvantage if I shoot at that rat, right?
Yes. Now
She's gonna attack.
You see your friend over there dying. You're not sure how dead she is. You see she's still breathing, but her breasts are becoming farther apart. Blood is gurgling out of the side of her cheek. You could potentially get to her and staunch the flow of blood quickly this round if you really tried. You would take an attack of opportunity from the rat, and you'd be right next to the were-rat that just killed 2 people. But you could also run like hell and be like, I don't know these guys. I'm a rogue. Like, I'm over it. You can pretty much do whatever you want. Session 1, I try to kill as many people as possible. It's all your decisions.
She's gonna try. She's gonna try to staunch the blood. Why can't I grab?
There you go. Because there's a bunch of rats around you. They're all messing everything up. This one's going to take an attack of opportunity on you as you go past. Give me a medicine check. It
Please don't hit.
It's a skill.
Yay.
You have a healing potion?
I don't. I used it earlier.
Okay. So then just quick.
Oh no.
You move too fast and push her over the edge into death. She came over. You didn't kill her. It's not. You don't even have medicine, but you're not helping. Okay. I'm not going to kill her over your failed medicine check because you don't get critical ones on criticals or nat ones on skill checks. But you did not help her not die yet. All right, Aram, please kill 61 already.
Yeah, I'm trying, man.
You're not at advantage. You're not at disadvantage. You just need to hit him probably this time and do more than 3 damage or so, give or take 5. And
Okay. No, wait a minute. So, what if I do a touch spell? Does that give me an advantage?
You would have advantage with a touch spell.
Okay, so guess what? We're going to use Shocking Grasp.
She's also touching him.
I'm killing this thing.
I know, but Bitch Slap is grappling him.
Oh, so she's going to get shocked too, isn't she?
I would say so. I don't think that electricity just is. I think it's going to work that way. And I mean,
Okay.
it doesn't always in the sense of that, but I think with her arms wrapped around him and me pissed
Wouldn't
off
she
about it.
burn if I hit him with a firebolt, though?
Huh?
If I hit him with a firebolt, would she get hit with the fire too?
No, because the firebolt is like a ball of fire into his face, not like a full body electrocution.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna drop this, not intending on rolling it. I'm just gonna put that out there, okay? But because I did actually pick up a dice on accident.
So I'm not sure what you're doing. I'm not. What?
Okay, good. It didn't show up. That's all. If it did show up, that's what I tried to say.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna stick with the non-advanced, just plain simple firebolt on where we're at 61.
Please hit him. You hit him. I'm so happy for you guys. Oh my God, Mike! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I told you to do more than 3 damage, not 2.
That's my fault.
It's alright. I'm not mad. You're mad.
I am.
Okay. We're at 71. He's going to chitter and chatter and run over here and attempt to hit Genevieve. He rolls a 2. Does not manage to. Balar, give me a death save, bud.
And
That's
how do I do that?
just a normal 20-sider. So you'll drop the 20-sider down at the bottom left. Just grab it and throw it in the dice tray. Yep. 18 is enough to have 1 save in the positive for you. You're not up, but you're not dying as bad. You got 2 more of those to make to be alive. All right, Bitch Slap. You know that you're grappling this guy. You maybe don't know much about medicine, but that lady over there that you just met that offered to find you clothes and then realized she didn't have any extra clothes might be dying. Maybe. She's been bleeding over there for a while. Medicine's not really your strong point. Not necessarily something you're worried about. People fall in battle. That's the way of life. You've lost many of the pack in your time, so you do you.
Well, I tried to hold this guy.
And you are still holding him. I mean, he's still, yeah.
I won't be offended if you let me die. I can make a new character.
I will be offended if they let you die because that's not in their mindset of character play. They don't want you to die as characters.
I don't know. My character says, "Don't expect me to save those who can't."
Oh no,
themselves."
you're perfectly right. You're fine. That's why I said, yeah, medicine's not really your strong suit. People die in battle. If you can't handle your own shit, fuck off. Yep, that's part of your whole thing. So I get that.
Yeah, I just don't know what else to do. Though.
Yeah, I mean, there weren't a lot of options. You guys basically just needed to keep the wizards alive, or the spellcasters alive, so they could do some damage as long as possible. That wolf helped because it soaked so much damage up. And then it fell.
Well, let's see. I guess I'll go over to her, see if I can.
I mean, you'd have to not be grappling that guy anymore. They'd basically avoid the point of your grapple, which was so he can get away from it and attack it, or that he can not have a problem hitting it.
He can get away from it.
Yeah, like he can't. He needs to be able to not be attacked by this one and the next one, so he can do damage to him. You've noticed they're not taking damage from anything but magic.
I'm just gonna stay here, holding this thing.
I think that makes sense. You know, give him a nice, strong little hug.
Yeah. Do I do anything?
Just do another strength athletics check.
Okay.
Rat 54 comes over to you, Balar, and 21's pretty good, and he actually starts to bite on you. You take 1 death save. 1 failure. As he's chewing on your almost corpse.
Lovely.
So you're 1 and 1. And then next we've got where we're at down here. He is going to 1 for Aram. Misses. And 1 for Bitch Slap. Don't grapple me. What the F? Hey, Bitch Slap, you get hit. For 2 damage. All right, Sylvia. Roll a 20. Because that'd be epic as shit. Oh, you're muted. Anything above a 10 gets you at least one more round.
7.
7. Wah, wah, wah. All right, that was your third death save. Failed. 3 in a row. That's like a new record, I think. I think most people at least get one passing death save. So you
no. All of my last rolls in my last game, they were all low, so I'm not even surprised.
So Sylvia dies on the floor. It's not necessarily the end of her story. It's just the end of her right this second. We're at 70. Doesn't have to deal with that anymore. So he will come and help his friend. He's going to go over here. First things first, he'll just go ahead and swat at Zenvia with his sword on the way by. Hitting. Oh, gosh. Zenvia goes down. Roll a death save,
Okay.
Zenvia. There's Zenavi. This is a
boy.
riot.
Where death saves, oh boy.
Oh, there's so on the bottom of your sheet, you can actually just roll a 20-sider from down below, or there's actually a button on the bottom of your sheet in the front page. One
Here we
fail.
go.
One fail. We're on the way. You guys, this is the fastest game of Dungeons & Dragons we've ever played. All right. Aram, regular firebolt against the Were-Rat 61, I assume?
Yeah.
Try and hopefully finish him off.
Trying.
Hey, you hit him! Roll decent. Oh! Oh! Yes! About freaking time. You still have move left. Do you want to move?
Good God. No. No, I really don't. I'm going to stay right here in the corner because if I move out, then I become a target for other things.
Okay, that rat misses. Balar, give me a death save. Fail. That's 2 fails. We're doing the Lord's work. Bitch slap. You want to grapple another were-rat so it can't get your wizard?
Yep. That's right.
It's pretty good. I don't even know if he can come close to that. Let me see. Oh, you have to roll pretty freaking good. Nope, nowhere near it. He is grappled, so he can't even move. Rat 54 can't do any damage to Bit Slap, but he will come over to Bit Slap.
Wait, that's not 54.
Sylvia, you're dead. Were-Rat 70 is super pissed about it. He is going to attack the shit out of you. He's going to bite you, Bitch Slap.
That's fine.
It looks like he hits. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, which is on your front sheet on the right where it says CON. Just double click in there. Nope. Very cool. And I got another one for you since you're keeping him from killing that damn wizard who hurt him. It looks like he hits you again. Oh my god, you guys. Mike, you're going to need to hurry up and finish this guy. Zenavi, give me a death save. Come on, do the Lord's work here. Yes, there we go.
Close.
That's good. That's better than dead.
It's better than dead.
Alright. Oh, we are close enough. I can hit the were-rat. And wait a minute. Because he's not on top of me, there isn't a
yeah, no disadvantage.
advantage. Right. So it's just basic now then?
Basic,
Still?
yep, basic firebolt. Whew, I'm sweating, you guys.
Okay. Got it. Damage. Ah! That's it.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Lord have mercy. Say one for Bit Slap here. Misses. She just kicks it away. Balar, give me one more of those death saves, brother. Come on! Ah! 2 dead bodies! 2 dead bodies! It's a new record!
This does not bode well for me.
It's not going great. Bit Slap. Bit Slap,
I
you're
like
up.
my dice better. I'm just saying.
Jeez Louise, bitch slap. Are you just gonna keep holding the guy?
I guess so.
All right, give me another athletics. Okay, I might have a chance against that actually. Cool, he breaks your grapple. No, he has to do it on his turn. You're still technically grappling him, I think.
Okay.
Sylvia's toast. Where at? He's gonna just keep attacking you since you're over here hanging on to him. Misses and hits. So great. Good thing you're raging. Oh, it rolled from a 2 to a 6. Knocks her down. Run like hell, Aram. Zena V.
Okay.
Death save. Oh. Alright, Aram.
I mean, at this point, I'm probably going to end up catching some teeth as I try to run by. So.
Well, the one that's right there, if you double move, the only one that you could get hit by is one that does, out of character, does 1 point of damage.
Okay, I see. So, well, it'd be double move if I'm right. What you're saying?
Well, if you go through there, you're gonna take all kinds of damage from 3 different characters. If you go up and around.
Oh shit! I think I hit the wrong button. I'm trying to make the movement thing go away.
Yeah, me too. It's not working. I don't even see where you went. You're gone.
Yeah.
What? What is happening?
I may have accidentally taken my token off the board.
Okay, well, let me put you back on the board here. You're trying to do that?
But that's what I was thinking, but I don't know how else
you could go up and then over. I mean, you get 60 foot of movement if you're double moving.
Yeah, well, obviously.
So you'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to get to there. Good news, You get to there, and you just so happen to see someone you know.
Okay. Ah!
Oh, thank God.
It says, where have you guys been? It's been like an hour. I thought it was just rats.
Yeah, not quite that easy, dude.
You're full of
I'm
shit.
the only one left.
What? He comes up there and gets all wide-eyed. He's, oh shit! Where rat? Oh, you ran, so that was that. We got Balar, you're dead. That sucks. Bitch slap, give me a death save. Hey, that's good for you. That's a positive. You're on the start of a good way.
Right.
Poor Nip Slip. He's like, you trying to kill him like it's their first day? I guess so. That was not the original intent, but Sylvia, I know. I feel for you. Baron Rumplemintz. He is actually pretty good dude overall. Kind of sucks, but when it comes to it, he means well, right? So the good news is he has a ranged healing word, which he's going to drop right on. Who's still alive? Zenavi and Bitch Slap?
Yeah. Bitch slap for sure.
I think Zenavi was too. Let me double check. Yeah, you were too. So Zenavi hadn't died yet. She had 1 left. So he just healed you for 7 hit points. So you're back conscious, but there is a were-rat right next to you. And it's his turn.
Oh, man.
You're prone. So hopefully this doesn't kill you.
I hope so.
Well, I mean, he meant to heal you, right? Like, he did what he could.
Yeah.
So I got a short sword attack. 17 hits. It's not great for you. Okay, back down. But you're starting your death saves over, so that's good. After he kills there, he's going to go here. So give me a new death save, Zenevieve.
Starting off strong.
Starting off strong. Nope, not too great. Okay. Aram, you can still see that where at. He's just now run up on Baron Rumblements.
Yeah, that's what I was just. So while he's facing down, I'm gonna do the same thing I keep doing.
Oh no, a firebolt. This time you hit him.
Oh, I don't like the sunset dice.
Here, I just gotta move the bodies because they get talking to each other.
On the giant rat.
Just roll it again.
The damage.
Yeah.
No, that just ended up on rat 78.
Here, I got you. There you go.
Okay.
I applied it for you.
Thank you.
All right, rat 71 is where he's right there. He'll head over this way. I could clear all these rats, but I need to know how many tails you guys get. Balar, aren't you dead?
Yes.
That's sad. I'm super sad, you guys. All right, Bitch Slap, give me a roll. Holy,
Hey.
that's 2 in a row. One more and she's alive. That's news for us. Let's see. Okay, Sylvia, I'm sorry to tell you, but you're dead. Baron Rumplements. Let's see what he wants to do. He really should have came with you guys, you know?
Well, considering we were just expecting rats, not were rats, I wasn't worried about it.
Hindsight is 20/20.
Somebody made a mistake. He stabs him with his rapier, hits him. The light from the flickering, almost dead torch glints off the sparkliness of it. Puts 4 points of damage to him with his shiny, nice rapier.
Somebody's got a special rapier.
And the were-rat doesn't like the fact that happened. He's going to attack Baron Rumplements with a critical hit. Oh god, not the Baron. Takes some damage, not enough to kill him because he's fresh and drunk from upstairs, wondering where you guys went. Misses with the second attack. Zenevieve is still alive. Give me your death save. That's a negative.
Oh boy.
That's 2 negatives. They don't make a right. You know what? I'm sorry. That was stupid of me. Here, I get to backtrack, and I've let you guys do it, so I'm gonna do it as well, and you're not gonna hate me for it. There you go. Bitch Slap is back up from a bonus action healing word. Aram.
I'm not changing course now.
You're there.
Oh. Character sheet got in the way. Okay, try this again. Oh, wait. Where? There we go. Whew.
Oh, critical hit. What? No.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, man.
Five. Like, can't win, man.
That was it? You've had really, bad rolls.
Really?
You've been hitting at least, but, your damage has not been the best.
Right.
Rumplements gets bit. Or Rumblements. I keep saying Rumplements. Baylor's kind of dead. Bitch Slap, you are on the ground in a pool of your own blood. There's a black bite on your upper shoulder here from where the rat bit you. It's all kinds of infected looking. But you're laying there in your own pool of blood. You see Baron Rumblements has joined the scene, and he's fighting an injured were-rat. Your companion Zenevieve is right in front of you, still looking like she's dying. You're pretty sure that Sylvia and Balar have both succumbed to the throes of death.
Well,
There's still one more were-rat over there and 2 rats.
yeah. Let's just try to go hit this rat.
I love that about you. You're just like, fuck it, I'll kill a rat. Hey, that's a crit! Oh, no, it wasn't because you're at disadvantage for some reason.
Mm.
Because you're marked as prone. That's a crit. So hold shift before you roll your damage. Hold shift down while you roll your damage, and then drop the damage on the rat. You didn't need it because it's got like no hit points, but you did anyway. Good job. It's dead. Rat 54 sees you take out his crony. He's like, no, you don't. I'm a mighty rat. I be knowing things and smelling cheese and shit. He comes at you but misses because, you know, he's a rat. Sylvia, you're still dead. Baron Rumblements. Let's see what he's got. What should he do here? First and foremost, I think he's going to go ahead and use that bonus action to bring Xenavie to life. And then he will use his fancy rapier on this were-rat and hopefully hit it. Oh, critted. Let's go crits. I think that's going to be Murder, She Wrote. Hey! Not a total TPK because, you know, NPCs got bored drinking and all the things. Not a big deal. Good job, guys. Everybody gets to be level 3 for next game, so we'll level up. We'll just come in maybe 7:45 next week and level everybody up real quick. Baron Rumplements looks around the room and says, "You guys really suck at killing rats. Like, why is everybody dead?"
We have to kill this last rat.
Oh, there's one left. All right, well, yeah, fair enough. Xenavie, you're next.
She's gonna fucking kill it. She's pissed.
She's like, knock me down, will you? Don't forget your sneak attack damage because you're flanking it. I guess I could have been nicer and brought the Baron down sooner, but I thought you guys had it.
Can she use a free action to just throw the crossbow down and then her bonus to draw her rapier?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that's what she's going to do.
To be fair, the crossbow was down. You'd have just picked the rapier up on the way because you were unconscious.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Hey, you hit it.
That I did. Why is there 2?
Instant death. Let go because you critted. I don't know, because of some reason. Oh, no, 2 that's a d6 for your sneak damage. All right, good news. Baron says, listen, we're on a tight time window here, so I think we could still save them even though they've just passed. If we take them to the temple in the main city, I'm sure that one of the clerics there for a price could bring them back. I mean, do you guys have any money?
About 75 gold.
I mean, I think we could get at least one of them back with a little bit more than that. Why don't we take their bodies to the temple and see if we can do something to service them to bring them back? I hate seeing friends die, even if they were kind of rude to me and they didn't really seem to like me much. But they're your friends, Aram, and you were, even though you're kind of stingy with the free stuff, I find I respect that.
Free stuff you find. Well, I mean, we were actually down here on a job. If we collect these rat tails, we should get some money from the cook.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We might need to hurry. I'm not sure. I've never brought anybody back from the dead. I just heard that the clerics of the temple might be able to. So why don't we drag their bodies out of here before more rats come from the cracks or whatever, and you guys are in trouble again? Because obviously you can't handle your wine or your women or your rats. You guys are a bunch of losers. This is going to be the worst bard tale I come up with. The time we died to rats. Like let me think it through. I'll get something put down. I might get famous from this. You know how they have ballads.
Yeah, let's. I'll just. Okay, fine. Let's do this. And
Go party.
You there, trunk lady, big ass trunk chick. What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Bitch slap.
Bitch slap. Okay, cool. Why don't you grab the bigger one, the big one there, the guy, the kind of bigger one, the human. Grab him. I don't think I could carry him. He's twice my size. And elves should stick together. Aram, you think you can grab the elf?
yeah, I'll grab the elf.
Why? She's still alive, dumbass. I was just kidding. She's not an elf. She's obviously a tiefling. Look at her horns. He goes over and starts to pull you.
Wait a minute, did I forget what I am?
He starts going over there and he grabs you by your horns and just starts to slowly drag you through rat guts and muck and like using your horn as a way to kind of pull you. He's like 3.5 feet tall. He's like
You do realize from my angle that I cannot see the other elf.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
But Baron can, so to him, like, you should be able to see stuff in front of him. He's kind of a dick. So you guys, so that's where we'll start next week. Is we're going to be at the temple to one of the gods that he takes you to up there. We'll discuss that more in depth next week. We went a little over what I thought we were going to do tonight. I typically would like to play like 8 to 11, 8 to 12 at the latest, and it's 12:15. So I do apologize. We can discuss that via text if you guys are open to or not open to this much game. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle. So thank you guys for coming and playing tonight. I had a blast. I hope you guys did too. Everybody watching, thank you for coming and watching. Don't forget, if you got $5 or $1,000 you want to throw at St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, there is a donation link on the Twitch. There's also a YouTube channel with old Streamline games, and these games will be on YouTube as well. And following is free. Subscribing with Prime is free. It's a good time, and it cuts out commercials if you have it. So thanks, everybody, for coming to A Case of the Wednesdays. It was almost a case of the TPK, but luckily for me, it wasn't. And luckily for you guys, too, I guess.
Jesus.
Thoughts, questions, concerns before we cut?
Yeah.
Nobody? Okay. Arrivederci. Peace, guys.
Later.